Salut survivors, welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a brand new medieval dynasty playthrough. During this series, I will be playing as Rasimir, of course, but not the conventional one. I also come from distant lands, but I have a mission, which is to build a self-sustainable hamlet in a remote area, to preserve our secret society, the Templars of the Sun. This story is inspired from real-life stories about the Middle-aged Templars, but is purely fiction and should not be related to real-life events. Therefore, I will be playing the start of the game, trying to establish this hamlet in the mountains, and I have modified the game settings to fit into this playthrough, to make it at the same time harder for the colony and less grindy to progress and unlock new technologies. It is intended to permit new players to learn the ropes, while at the same time provide entertainment to everyone, including the more experienced medieval dynasty players. With no further ado, let's start our adventure. So I have first gathered a couple of sticks, couple of stones, so that I can craft, right off the bat, one first stone axe, so I can chop a tree, obviously. And with the other stones, we will then craft stone knives to be able to get an initial cash. Early in the game, you can sell stone knives and wooden hoes. Those are the two easy to do recipes. Stone knives is easier, it brings more money. However, it's requiring stones and it's much harder to find stones. Now let's chop 2 trees. Now, thanks to these trees, I'll prepare a few weapons. I like to do 3 spears right off the bat, so in case you have a problem, you can fight. And also in this playthrough, we will build in the mountains. We will likely encounter some wolves and other threats, so better be equipped. Now you can see here I'm leveling up pretty fast because I have put the XP, technology gain, dynasty reputation gain, and all these gains at 300% in order to level up faster, obviously, and be able to unlock technologies faster. At the same time, I have also increased by 300% the villager needs in terms of food, water, and firewood, so that for the community development, I will overall unlock faster new technologies, but I will also have a higher requirement for my villagers. So let's go talk to Unigost first to get started here. Unigost, here we are. We just arrived in the valley. So I'm not going to go through the story. One, to not have any spoilers for people here, for the new players at least. 1 and 2, because in this series I'm not going to play really that story per se, because I have my own story. I am from the secret society of the Templars of the Sun. So we'll talk more about these Templars of the Sun later. But it's a secret society, so no one in that village knows yet about it. And our new villagers who will join us, they will then learn about it. So let's do the beginner quests here. Good. Now the next quest here is basically asking us to chop trees, make a hammer. That's all what we need in order to build our first house. We will not build our first house around here. We are going to prepare everything we need and go in the mountains, and then, and only then, we will build our first house. So obviously I'm already encumbered. And in order to solve this encumbrance problem, I'm going to craft tools and sell them. So let's make plenty of wooden hoes for now, stone knives, and we will sell all of that. So let's sell the first bunch of stuff to Dobroniga.
Whatever you need, I've got it.
I know. For now, we don't need anything yet.
Goodbye.
So let's go get these straws, and we will take more than we need because we are going to build in the mountains. So we will be pretty far from having any reeds nearby. And I don't want to have to go get reeds all the time. So let's get a bunch. Okay, so we have more than 130 straws. That's largely enough for now. Let's move on. We had chopped a couple of trees. Let's try to make some wooden hoes out of them and sell them. Oh, here is our Jewel, the salesperson, Gertruda. Let's sell to her some stuff.
Have a good day.
Yes, thank you very much. Well, we are going to need to make more cash, so we'll drop here stuff that will be easy to pick up later on. And we are going to try to go get some stones. Good. Now, all my stuff here, I'll be able to find it back by pressing Alt when being in inspector mode, then you can see it all easily. So we'll pick all this back later. For now, let's go grab stones and make a bunch of stone knives. Now, I know multiple people will say that we can reduce the foliage in the game settings and see stones easier. However, I really like how the game looks, right? And I prefer not to reduce the foliage. So we'll do it a little bit the hard way here. Okay, so I was able to craft a bunch of knives. I think in this town they won't have any supplies of knives problem. Okay, where are all these knives? Here, stone knife, 23 knife, 460, so we have now 900 cash. If I do all that, because I would like to get enough cash to be able to get started with the farm when we are at our village in a remote area. That will be kind of difficult. So let's try to get all we need as much as we can. So I would like 10 seeds of flax. Good. 10 seeds of cabbage. And 10 seeds of oat. Good. So this will permit to get started with the initial farm, and obviously we need fertilizer. So we'll get 30 fertilizer. Goal is to do a simple little farm of 30 plots, 10 cabbages, 10 flax, and 10 oat. With that, under regular options or settings, you will unlock the buildings and everything you need to be able to kind of get started in the game. Here I have things a bit faster, so that will not be needed. I'm still too heavy. So before going to our village, we need to remove some stuff here. Well, first we can eat. Let's eat some apples. Some dried meat. Let's get a full belly. And then whatever is heavy that we don't really need now, we'll leave it here. The mushrooms, we'll keep the mushrooms. Because at a later stage in our story, we will need mushrooms to carry on some ceremonies and see some spirits. Okay, we are just at 34 kilos and we have all this here. A couple of stones, sticks, logs. Let's drink and let's go to our future Hamlet. Now, we are going to go in the mountains, but when you build, you need to have a relatively flat land, and it was not easy, but we are going to go somewhere there, in the between the mountains. Here there is a mine with bears, so we need to be careful. I think we'll follow here in this direction there, and then we will go south, and we will settle our hamlet in the mountains here. that will be far and remote from anything, but this way our society will be protected from any intruders. Now, let's go. Let's check we have a torch. Where is our torch? Here is our torch. We equip it with F. Now we have a torch ready when needed in F. We're good. Let's get all our skill points before going. Now, extraction. At the beginning, I'm going to do a lot of extractions. So to gain a lot of experience from it will be quite useful. Survival. Now, because when you unlock, say, the tier 1 with 1 point, it's unlocking tier 2, then here there is always a question, do you want to improve more the tier 1, or do you need to go into spending 1 point in tier 2, 1 point in tier 3 to rapidly unlock the tier 4? And here in this one, in the survival, because we will live in the mountains, I am thinking to unlock everything that will make us stronger to fight against wolves and nature. I think that's probably a good idea. There. Now at tier 3, I'll take survivalist. And then here, less stamina consumption during movement. We are going to run a lot until we get a mount. You know, we are far from getting a mount. Let's improve this max. Now, production, skill points. At the beginning, we are going to craft a lot, and we will cook for our people. We will be the cook. But at the beginning, we'll do more crafting. Okay, let's just do that for now. Let's get going. Okay. Let's go to our Hamlet. So in this game, it's really beautiful to observe landscapes at the different seasons. You know, you have some different colors in the lighting, in the landscape. That's really nice. So from the top of our mountain, we should have some really beautiful landscape, I hope. Here is our first sunset of the series. You can see a beautiful lake. That's awesome. I think here, down here, will be a really nice place for us to establish our secret society of the Templars of the Sun. Now, let's get to it. We are almost there. So something important is that nearby there are wolves, bears, and so on. So when we are going to build our first house and the buildings, it will prevent animals from spawning in this area. So it's kind of very important to be extremely careful right now. And I'd like to build the house before the night comes, because during the night I would like to chop trees, get wood and all this. So in the morning we will then be able to build the farm, the food storage, the resource storage. Okay, here it is. We cannot build at the top of the mountain, unfortunately, here. But here it's a little bit flatter, this area here. Look where we are. It's here. So here is a mine with bears. We need to be careful. Here are plenty of wolves. We need to be careful on this area. So this here is our place where we can build. I wish we could build on top of these mountains here and here, but it's very difficult. We'll be able to try there, but let's see where can we build. So for us to build, we'll need to first chop some wood. I will not remove the tree stumps so that the trees will regrow over time. So we can have a little bit of greenery in our hamlet. Let's get going with our first house. We are very heavy. I'm going to have a little drop off here for now. What can we drop here? Like the fertilizer? 15 kilos of fertilizer. Let's be careful where is it, huh? Yes, here. Close to these trees that I have chopped. Okay. Let's build our first house. Let's equip this hammer. So I'll do a basic house. Simple small house. So here I would love to be able to have the view on the east. You know, so we can see the sun every morning. Ideally. Okay, I think that's what we can do here. Up. I will move the house, move the door on the opposite side. So for this, I will edit here, remove the door, just put a plain wall. For now, I'll just do what else. We'll see later to improve into better ones. And we will put a door here. Here will be our door. That will be our view every morning. That will be nice. Okay, so let's get going with our house. Now in terms of windows, we'll have one window on the back here to the village. Perhaps we could have another window. The thing is that the cooking pot will likely be, I guess, on when entering on the right. And here will be the bed. Look, let's just get going and build. Okay, so now we use the straws. We will drop our straws with the fertilizer. So multiple people would probably wonder why is it that I am chopping trees and building during the night. During the first season, I like to do that because during the first season we need to accomplish, in my opinion, multiple things to prepare for our community to thrive. And in order to have enough time to do all of these things during the first spring, well, I prefer to be working during the night. Now, looking forward, I will be sleeping every night, or most of the nights, but at the moment, for the start of the game, then I am working by night. Another thing also you might wonder is why is it that I'm not editing the house to, instead of being built in water, could be built in logs, in stone, and provide a better insulation? Yeah, why not? The issue for me is that actually later on you can rapidly unlock better houses. 1. 2, to find the houses or the logs would cost us a lot of time and would slow us down to unlock food storage, resource storage, build a farm, build houses for people to join us in our hamlet. So overall, I feel that's more efficient to simply build the simplest house and fastest house you can do in order to get going and rapidly build a community. Now it's only my way, but you have different ways to play the game, obviously, and me, I like to do this way. Nice, we have our first house in the middle of the night. Let's put all the stuff we have in our storage. We will be less encumbered. So let's see. Yeah, we got the beds here, and we got the cauldron on this side, where every morning we will then see a beautiful landscape from here. Nice. Let's empty our bags for now. I will keep the broadleaf plantain to be able to heal if things go bad. The daisy as well, daisy and broadleaf plantain, dandelion, all these provides healing. It's quite lightweight, so I will keep it as a healing solution. Food and everything for the fields I will empty here. The mushrooms, our sacred mushrooms, we will then keep them here. Okay, now I have put everything in storage here, and I will spend the remainder of the night to chop trees, gather resources, and bring them here. So we'll pick things up in the morning and start to build the field. The 3x10 field or 5x6, we'll see how it fits. Basically 30 plots. We already got the seeds right. And we will then build the food storage, resource storage, and prepare the mapping of the village. I hope you like this video and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. Cheers! Salut survivors! Welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. In the first episode we have completed our first house here, and in this second episode we now have a beautiful sunrise, east obviously. And in this second episode the goal originally was to start to lay out the master plan of the city. We might do that, I think, later in this episode or next episode, because first we need to go to drink. So we could drink just down here because there is a river. Or we could also go to Denica and at the same time visit Matilda so that we can purchase bags. Like a backpack, pouch, and other bags. Let's eat first. Good. Now we are only thirsty. We need to hurry a little bit. Now here I have chopped multiple trees during the night. There are some stocks of logs here, and we'll need to think a bit about how do we develop the village here. I have some thoughts about it, but we need to get going for now. Now early on I got under attack by a puma, and I hunted that puma earlier, and unfortunately it did not provide any leather. Now if we hunt rabbits and so on, we won't get any leather either, and we need leather to make a bag. So unless we find a bow, we won't have any leather, and that's why, because we need anyway to go to purchase a backpack as well as a pouch, then better simply go to see Matilda on day 2 rather than day 3. Ah, okay, feels better. Cool. So from our lake here we will go to Denica. We know there are some wolves around here, so I would prefer to avoid that path for now. We just have a few spears, so I would prefer to go that way. Also, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere here there is a clay spot with a shovel. Oh, yeah, there won't be any bandits yet. We are still at the beginning of the game, but let's take whatever we can get. Oh, salted fish, nice, really nice. What else is there? That's pretty much it. Oh, a cudgel. Let's equip that. Now, for the spears, I would prefer to have the damaged spear in slot 2. That's the one I will throw, and then like that. Oh, an iron spear. Oh, that's really nice. Woohoo! Okay. So on the way to the village, I'm going to gather once again stones, twigs to make stone knives. as much as possible. And this way we'll get a bit more money. We need, I think, around 800 or 900 or something like that to be able to get the bags. We have only half that money, so we need to make maybe 20 to 25 knives. We'll find that on the way. Aha! Some barrels. Some hop. Okay. We aren't going to be able to use them anytime soon. Some wheat grains will be useful soon. Not yet though. But whatever we can get for free, we should get it. Obviously. Okay, I think we are arriving close to where there was a shovel in my main playthrough, if I recall correctly. We almost have enough knives as well, just need a few sticks more. At the same time, it will reduce my encumbrance. Somewhere here. No shovel. Yeah, I think there is a part of randomness in this. Obviously, there is indeed a clay area, but no shovel. Let's make a couple of knives, and then we'll take the road up to Denica. Oh, this might be where there was that shovel. Let's check. A couple of stone arrows. Ah, there. Here it is. Wooden shovel. Nice. Some clay that we'll probably encumber ourselves, but for now, let's take it. We can always drop it in the village, pick it back up another time. Nice. To some extent, I feel a little bit all these treasures or loot places we find all around the map, it might be considered a bit much. At some places you find nice access, and also they respawn, but maybe there is no need to go there more than once. Yeah, because I feel at the end of the day, it's not like realistic that they respawn. So I think in this Let's Play, whatever we get once, even if we see it another time, we will not take it. Earlier I was having too many sticks and not enough stones, now it's the opposite. Oh! A mushroom! I mean, we are not going to leave a mushroom. Okay, good. So we'll remember that it's obviously in the middle of the road. Now let's find Matilda. Where are you, Matilda? Wait, let's pull out our weapon first. I think Matilda should be here in our sewing hut. Yes. Hello, Matilda.
Greetings,
We come for
stranger.
business.
Whatever you need.
Oh yeah,
I've got it.
we need many things. Let's see, I will even sell my own stone knife. Okay, so we need a bag. One. Ooh, we might not be able to get everything after. And then the big backpack. Big backpack. Where is the big backpack? So yeah, I could get the small one and then get a bigger one later. But I just prefer to get the big one right away. Plus 10 kilo. Plus 20 kilo. That's this one. The plus 20 kilo. We cannot get it. We have 440. We need 570. Look,
See you soon.
let's go make some more stone knives and come back. Look, in case I don't find stones easily nearby, it's probably easier just do with what I have here, and I'll chop a few trees. We have plenty of sticks already to make hose, and with this we'll make our money. Okay, great, 9 hose going. That's enough money, but while we're here, maybe we can do a little bit more, because after we'll have no more cash whatsoever. Nice. When we look for the stones, we don't see them. And then on the way to go, here are all the stones. Okay, so we made a couple of items to sell. Matilda, we are back.
How can I help you?
Yes, yes.
Only the best products here.
Yeah, and we made a couple of knives for you, a couple of hoes. Great, so now we'll be able to get a nice backpack, Matilda. Where is our large, simple, large backpack? Great. Awesome. Thank you, Matilda.
See you soon.
Oui, avec plaisir. Okay, let's equip that right away. That will make everything simpler. Now, I'd like to see, can we also afford
My wares never disappoint.
the pouch? The pouch. Large pouch. This one gives only 10 kilo, so compared to the price, that's harder. Anyway, for all the construction project we have at home, that's probably worth it to go for the large pouch.
See you soon.
Yes. While we're here, well, we might as well do our best to get that pouch, so we don't need to come back for this, and we are done, and everything we will do will be more efficient. So let's get going. Matilda is going to think we like her very much. Well, actually, early game, we do, Matilda. Hello again.
Best goods in the valley.
Yes, we know you have the best goods. That's why we keep coming to see you. Okay, here are a couple of more knives and hoes. I think you're going to really enjoy all these products. That's the best knives and the best hoes in the valley. Now we need your pouch. Great, we have enough. That's a really good pouch you have here.
Have a good day.
Yes, thank you very much, Matilda. Have a good day also. Okay, just for information, let's have a look here. Oh, good huntress. Okay. She could make a good Templar, maybe. Siegfrieda. Okay, so while we're here, let's equip our brand new large pouch. Nice. One really good thing done. Next mission of this kind will be to get a nice bow or a crossbow. We have all this we left on our way here. Can take it now. I'm thinking on the way back, so we know there are walls here. Here, somewhere here is the area where I remember, if I remember correctly, we can get some apple tree seedlings, pear tree seedlings. On the way here we can maybe get some wine, which would permit us to drink whenever we want to, obviously. And then we can fill up our bucket of water we looted, so that we have less of a problem with water for now. So on the way we could go up to here, and then from there go back to the village. Let's go. Now on the travel, we can discuss a little bit about the planning of the city. For the people who have watched some of my guides on this, I really like to have multiple dedicated zones in a city. And well, here we will do as usual, I would say, on this aspect. I thought somewhere here there was a cat. Let's be careful a little bit here. I have the cut gel, right? Yep. in case things go sour. Okay, the cart is gone, obviously, for some reason. In my other playthrough, I'm just down the river there. Now let's focus. Oh, missed it. I mean, he ran away. We'll say it like that. Okay, so we will do our best in the village to define some areas. So we will have one area dedicated mostly to crafting with our storage, an area mostly dedicated to farming. I hear some wolves. I don't know where they are. We don't have yet our inspector mode to see the animals. That's a little bit dangerous here. There. In your face! We are going to eat some wolf for dinner. Woohoo! Awesome. Okay, let's craft a knife. Boom. Bummer. No more stones. We just did too many knives today. Okay, good. Yes, a good wolf for dinner. Oh, I wish we would have gotten this wine. We could have some wolf bourguignon. Look, the day is not finished. We might still get wine. Yeah, fur. They all give fur, but no leather. Once we'll get a hunter, we'll get tons of leather. It's okay. What can we get here? Firewood. In some of these, I have seen some loots like super hidden. Ooh, an iron shovel. But I don't feel like also like looking forever to find maybe something, maybe not. So I like to just like go through it and oh, is it a bag? Some coins. Hey, look, 50 coins. It's what, 2.5 knives? We'll take it. Okay, nice. Got a wolf. Got a nice shovel. Let's keep going. Why is our waypoint there? Let's equip our iron spear. We did a beautiful one shot on the knife, on the wolf. Let's keep going. Ah, it feels good not to be encumbered anymore. Okay, our travels with our what? Inventory capacity of 65 kilos. That's awesome. We don't have the pack mule yet, but at some point in time we will. And then I think we'll go up to what, 85 kilos. So I think that somewhere here that there is this camp with the apple trees and the pear tree seedlings. I think there is as well. Oh. Here we go to get leather. Where is he? Here, leather. Leather time. Thank you. Let's quickly get the spear though, in case there is another one. There is another puma. Oh my goodness. It's not a puma, it's a lynx. I keep calling them puma. Okay, let's just get used to it. Ah, we should have washed ourselves earlier on the way. Iron spear. Cut it back. Cut. Now where is our piggy? There. Oh, well, we are going to have plenty of meat there. Wolf, boar, puma. I know it's a lynx, but I will just call them puma because I got used to calling them puma. It was here! Okay, well, it's not here. We won't get our apple trees and pear tree seedlings, but look, it's actually better, you know, so I think for the game design, it's actually better. It doesn't respawn. It's not there necessarily all the time. That's nice. Once in a while we'll drop there and one day we'll get it. Okay, so let's go home. I think somewhere here it's an area for wolves. So let's be careful about the wolves. And while checking for the wolves, there we see one just here. Let's avoid it. We'll go by this way here, but there might be another one. I'm getting some berries at the same time. It will be for the fertilizer of summer, ideally. They will rot from spring to summer. And with the rot, we will then be able to make some fertilizer. Okay, we might have been able to hunt that wolf, but we are not here on a hunting party. We have obtained our backpack, our pouch, our bag for seeding the farm. Well, good. Let's drink. Let's get a little bath. Okay, we are clean. Now let's go home. I would really love to arrive home before the night comes, and we could have a little discussion about the planning of the city. I am not entirely sure if on the slopes of the mountains I could use this area to develop our farms. That would be really ideal, because in this way we could keep the flat center area for buildings and for a central plaza. So we need to see that. Okay, so I will rapidly empty a couple of things here. We will dump later. While we have a little bit of light, we can discuss a little bit, and I wanted to get the hammer so we can see if we can or not plan to have these fields on the sides. Okay, now with the hammer, let's see, can we have the fields on the sides of the mountain? Okay, here that sounds a bit steep, right? But let's just give it a try. Oh, here it's red, 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 green. All this is green here. Looks like if we wanted, we could. Here it says there is an obstacle now. No obstacle. Oh, it's 10. Oh, but look, what is the obstacle? Might be this stone here, right? Oh, it's all green. Maybe it's some of the tree stumps that I left here. But to place a field on the side of a hill would permit to keep all the relatively flat area here in this little plateau for the development of the city. Now, the central, a little bit central area would be around here, but here it's full of rocks, obviously. So while it's fantastic for an excavation shed, it's not so good for buildings. So this could be also an area here where we can have a little plaza there. Here could be a good plaza. We can easily remove roads, so I will start to make some roads to visualize a little bit things. From here we can easily go towards our house. we should have 2 or 3 neighbors ideally around our house, and there would be another residential area, I think, somewhere there. That would be looking nice. Yes. So we'll just put these roads to start to see a little bit. So we would have at the end of this road here a first small residential area. Around our house, a small residential area as well. And then for the fields, if we can put fields on the sides, then we'll need to pick either this hill or mountain, or this mountain here, to be able to pick an area for our fields and try to keep this central area here for a meeting place, and the industrial zone maybe a bit further away, somewhere where we are right now, with storage, smithy, workshop, kitchen, things like that, and food storage as well. I think that would look great. Okay, nice. So here I will once again chop all this forest here. We are going to chop everything for now, and I will pile up the logs here. We have a bunch of logs already, like 12 plus 9, 20 logs that we will need to build our food storage, resource storage, and so on. So I'll spend the night doing that, and we'll pick things up in the morning. I hope you have enjoyed this video, and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. You can follow me on Twitter and check out the community page on the channel. Cheers! Salut survivors! Welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. In the last episode, we have acquired our backpack, our pouch, and our bag to seed the fields for this spring. Then during the night, there I have gotten a bunch of logs, as you can see, to grow on our stocks. We are going to utilize all these today. I think we might not have enough. And then during the night, the second half of the night, I have worked a bit more on the fields, as we discussed in the previous episode, to try to squeeze the fields on the slopes of the mountains. It's probably not extremely efficient, but that's a challenge to live in the mountains. And I wanted to show you something here. There, as you can see, the bears are still here despite our house being, I thought, quite close. They would not spawn, but they're still spawning. So we'll have to hunt them later on. So here I would like to build more fields. That's the first fields I did during the night. Here we are going to build more fields. So this means we'll build the barn around here in this area on the north side of the village. So there is a little bit of a trial and error process to be able to locate these fields on the flanks of the mountain. Of course, there are a lot of rocks, and I think besides the rocks, there is also sometimes the challenge of the slope. I think if it's too steep, the game does not allow you to place a field. So you have the challenge of the rocks, the challenge of the slope, but at the end it's doable. It's a small patchwork. It will I think look pretty good actually. You know, very realistic. So let's see how it is during summer and autumn, but that will look good. Now I think here it's too far. It's too far. We are probably where there will be the barn. Let's make it shorter. Good. Okay, so we are going to seed. Fertilize, till, and plant all the seeds. I had left a couple of logs at the end of the night here. Yep, here they are. Let's get the logs, make a hoe, get the bags, the fertilizer, and let's get going. At the beginning of the game, if you play in regular settings, I highly recommend targeting to have a field size of 30 squares, of 30 plots. Because when you will build these 30 plots and seed them and so on, then you will unlock, acquire or earn enough skill points for you to unlock the food storage. Here for me it's going much faster because I have put the setting that's 300%, so everything goes faster. But the 30 plots, it's a good number to get started. Okay, so now everything is tilled, ready to go. Let's go grab our bag, fertilizer, seeds, and let's plant all these fields. After planting the fields, we will look at our skill points and then work on the planning of the city, resource storage, food storage, industrial area, and the different zones of the city. I think it's going to look really great. For now it's all cabbages, flax and oat, right? But imagine this with poppy fields or an entire area covered of flax or wheat. That will look really, really nice. Now why planting cabbages, flax and oat? Well, cabbages, it's for the food for our people. Our people eat 300% more than normal, so we'll need a lot of food. And cabbages, you get 2 harvests per year, so that's a good way to feed the people with potage. Then the flax, it's kind of mandatory to produce linen anyway, and also in the future the flax seeds will be a good income. And lastly, the oat, it's to start early on to plant oat now to build up the stocks and the pool of seeds for oat and rye for the future animal feed. Okay, so the fields now being completed. The barn will be located somewhere around here. We will have more space to fill up all this area here of fields in the future. And we have, as discussed in the last episode, a plan for 2 first residential areas. Here is the first one with our house and our beautiful sunrise every day. And we will have the second residential area somewhere there. It seems it's flat enough. We should be able to chop some trees if needed and plant or build, locate an area for residential. Now here will be our city center. So in the city center, I would like to have an area dedicated to the people, for the people to meet. And this is also where we'll have our Templars of the Sun ceremonies, hopefully. Maybe around here. So all these rocks a bit everywhere will be a challenge. And anyway, we cannot build anything here. It's full everywhere of rocks, right? So we will see how to utilize this center area or how to develop it. Now, the industrial zone, I was thinking would be kind of ideal around here in a central location, probably with a storage building somewhere around here, so it's not too far from my house. I like to have a storage building nearby. It's convenient. Maybe here, before these rocks, here along that road, we should first actually, in this regard, place some orchards, so things are started. It seems our road is already kind of parallel to the orchards. That's relatively fantastic. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and then we could have a road here going to the fields. And yeah, boom. Okay, here we'll have an orchard. I like to place the orchard first because you know, same as the fields, they are fixed in a north, south, east, west direction. Contrary to the buildings, you can adjust the buildings as you see fit. So we will adjust the buildings instead of adjusting the orchards and fields. And then we should get the road, ideally somewhere here, to go down the valley, right in the middle of our industrial zone around here. Let's build a road. So where can we fit some roads here? There, like that, probably. Yes, that will be nice. And then just across these rocks, probably going somewhere in this direction, but once again, we might want to put some orchards first. Let's try to put 1 or 2 square of orchards. Look, maybe we will use these orchards, maybe we won't, but we can already allocate the space for them. Maybe say 1 here. The road could go in the middle, connect right and left here, and maybe another orchard here. I know we have 0 seedlings at the moment. It's an investment. Nice. We could even consider to keep that tree stump here. Okay. Now if we have a road from the top of our little hill, somewhere there, going in between our 2 orchards. So there is this one on the right, this one on the left. Let's just go straight in between. Good. Now from here, I think it's totally up to what we will be able to do, how to put tables and so on. That promises to be quite a challenge actually, on how do we make it kind of nice in this area. Okay. I guess these rocks will be here forever. That's just how it is. And for now, we just draw these roads. Once again, it's just for marking purpose. We can always remove later. There, it's nice. And then from here we go there. Maybe like that. Okay, it starts to distribute a little bit, create avenues, pathways. That's really a fun part in the game for me, this initial master planning. Water, where will we put our well? So if we have the resource storage somewhere here, we want the space for smithy, sewing hut nearby, which will likely be somehow encrusted somewhere here maybe. We will have to expand down, no choice. Maybe the food storage could be somewhere here, and we will have the barn. The barn will be around where we are now. No need to build it now whatsoever. Anyway, we are the farmer for now. I think the food storage somewhere here will be good. Let's already put the blueprint for the resource storage and the food storage. For this, we'll go grab some wood. And before that, we need a little snack. Now, I will try to just eat a little bit and have only a little bit of food and water, so that I finish the season hungry. I might need a shovel actually to remove some tree stump, perhaps. Okay, let's get some food and water. Our bucket of water, and we have some salted No, I finished to eat already all the salted one. Let's eat the dried fish. What do we have left? Okay, we have plenty of meat. We will cook that meat at some point in time and one oat roll. We don't really have much food. Huh? Oh, our skill points. Our skill points. Damn me. Okay, let's look at our skill points. We have, I think, yes, we have tons of skill points. Let's go. Extraction. For now, we'll just improve extraction knowledge. 1 point in one with the earth. In hunting, I really like the tracker. Tracking animals in inspector mode, it's not only good for hunting, it's for your own safety, so you see where are bears, wolves, visons, and so on. Now, it's not easy to level up the hunting skill, and I noticed that at the end of the day, to get plenty of traps or regularly traps in the base or at home permits you to level up your hunting skill, because if you spend your time not hunting much, well, your hunting skill will not level up. Farming, I typically really like to take the skilled farmer to increase the harvest, because anyway, at the beginning of the game, we will be the one to harvest. Okay, we have maxed out skilled farmer, 100% chance to harvest additional crops in the fields. More cabbages and more flax coming. Diplomacy. So typically when I play the normal game, I really like to gain more Dynasty reputation. Now because we have these special settings, I will go for the diplomacy knowledge. And barter. Barter is really nice. Oh, we don't have enough points for barter yet. Solid as a rock. You know, let's be strong. When we will fight some bears later this year, we'll appreciate to be strong. I mean, we will not strong, but solid. So we'll develop solid and strong, I think. Good. Here last time we already improved a lot the crafting knowledge. I will very much like to develop cooking knowledge, but the handyman is kind of very important on the long term. Now faster crafting, typically I really like to take that, but here there is not really a need because I have put the settings of instant crafting, so no need. I will start to develop the cooking knowledge for now. Okay, skills done. Let's get some wood and start building our village. The Hamlet is going to shape up now. So how to place our storage buildings? It's a bit steep. Oh, here sounds good. Oh, but that's just like perfect. Awesome. Yes. Here we'll build a little road, and for now we use it to get stones. Let's build a little road. That will be our little access here up to here. Nice. We'll have a really nicely located resource storage, and at the back of it here will be filled. Nice. And from here we will have here space for some crafting buildings, and here, and the food storage we set somewhere here. Do we have enough right now for the food storage? Yes, we do. So how are we going to put our food storage here? I think if we could place it like that, that would be nice. Yep. Let's put our roads. I think the road will go all along here. Up to somewhere here. And then there will be a road going down. So let's build these storage buildings. Yeah, I know I'm heavy. Okay, we have plenty of straws and sticks in our house. Let's go get these. Now, before the end of the season, something else that I would like to do also is to get more berries so that they will rot You have seen I leave them on the floor in the house. They will rot to become fertilizer once we have the barn. Now let's keep building. Nice! Our first resource storage built. We will likely soon build another one down at the mine, but that's a good starting point. Now let's get going with the other one, the food storage. It feels better. Now, while we finish to build this, we could discuss a little bit about summer. Beside harvesting our first fields, I think some of the goals for summer will be to prepare ourselves to hire 2 first citizens to join our village. We'll have, I think, the goal to get a wood lumberjack to work in a woodshed, and together with that, we will need a hunter. I think that's the first 2 ones we should get. We'll have to see where do we place these buildings. Okay, and here is our food storage. Brilliant! So we have today completed our food storage, resource storage. We have placed our first fields, and we have layouted the main axis of circulation in our Hamlet. Nice, nice. So I hope you have enjoyed this video and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. You can follow me on Twitter and check out the community page on the channel. Cheers! Salut survivors! Welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. We are now in our first summer, and we will prepare ourselves to get our first villager. So during this episode, we will first harvest our first cabbages production, and we will then set up our woodshed, first house, ideally hunter's hut, and the well, and so on. So let's get started. Now first is, as you remember, in our skills, we have improved our skilled farmer skill in order to increase the crops harvest. So let's get started. Now, as you can see, we got 114 cabbages from 10 plots and 20 cabbage seeds. So we have doubled up our pool of seeds of cabbages. So what we will do is, after we have been able to get a sickle and harvested the flax, we will then double up the production of cabbages over 20 plots instead of 10. Okay, let's put all our stuff in the storage. I will put the cabbage seeds in the resource storage building for now, and I will put the cabbages in the food storage building. We will do some cooking later, but we need to prepare a lot of food, a lot of firewood, and a lot of water, because our villagers' settings in terms of consumption is at 300%. Therefore, we will need to get a lot of supplies before having our first NPC worker, our first Templar. Okay, so we will build the house for our first villager recruit somewhere here, I think. That will be our first residential area, right? The well likely to be close to the food storage, maybe across the downhill future road. And the woodshed, I would love to put it somewhere around here. Woodshed. Let's get the logs. Yes, so here will be the central plaza. And I like to have a woodshed not too far from the resource storage building, so when I want to produce my own firewood and planks, then I can easily do it without going far into the forest. And so here it looks foresty, that will be nice. Let's see here. It seems a little bit flat in this area. I mean flat, not too steep. Extraction, woodshed. Okay, so that's likely more going to be in this direction. Say here. So at the bottom of the screen you see it says it's too uneven. So it's not going to fit at the moment. I'm looking for the place. Yes, here it says obstacles are blocking the side. Meaning that if I remove that tree, then that should fit. I know, that's not the hoe that I need, it's the shovel. Good. Here I'm back with the shovel. There, here it is. So a bit... Okay, that will look nice. Let's go, let's build now. 8 straws. We will need to make some good stocks of straws because we are running out here with all this roof. We still have a lot to build and we will need stocks for winter to have torches to keep us cold. So we will have to go to Ghostovia, I think soon, and make some stocks. Now when we go to Ghostovia at the same time, we would like to sell stuff and get some cash. Okay, nice. One good thing done. So let's empty our bags and let's go gather a bit of wood to prepare for the well and the house. Do I have enough to make the well already? Yes, I have enough to make a well. Let's have a look here. Where would we place the well? Because the fields they will extend here. We'll have the first barn here, and the fields will be all covering here. Even if there are rocks, that will be a nice patchwork. So here would be nice to see. Here would be nice how to set up a nice little area here. We have these rocks. There it fits. So we could consider to get a beautiful fruit tree here. This tree and the well there would be nice. Can we? Yes, it fits. Somehow like this. Yes, yes. Let's build our roads. So we will have our road going down. Like that. And a little road from the food storage here going to our well. Nice. Good. So what do we need to finish it? 8 straws. Plus 8, 16 straws. We don't have enough straws. Let's go chop some wood. I still try to get a lot of stones here and there for now, because we still need to make a lot of stone knives. So we are going to see where we will set up the house for our first villager to join us in our community. Here I would love to be able to put 2 or 3 houses that will be compact, but we live in the mountains, so of course we will be kind of compact. But I want to make sure that from my window I get a nice view of the village, so it should not go over there. Okay, let's see. I will stick to simple small houses for now. Same thing, we want to be compact. Oh, here there was nice. Look, I think that's a winner. Yep. Okay, we will edit the roof and all this because now we can make planks. We don't need to do it now. It was more to visualize the footprint. Once again, we don't have enough materials. So let's put all our materials in stock and prepare to go to Gostovia. It's time to make some knives. Super. So let's go to Gostovia and we will see on the way to make more knives and gain some cash. And here we are arriving back to Gostovia, where everything started for us in the valley. Let's sell our knives. Where is Edwin? Edwin. There.
How can I help you? My wares.
Yeah, well, we would like to... yeah, I know. We would like to exchange a couple of stone knives for some farming materials. So we'll need fertilizer, once again. Now in autumn, we will also need rye grains, but we don't need it right now, so we'll keep it for autumn.
Goodbye.
Merci beaucoup, Edwin. Okay, let's get some straws. Oh, we have our old stuff here from day one. Let's take everything up. Now we can carry a lot, right? Let's have a look. Mildreda is nice. Oh, Filiberta is very nice, Filiberta. Hello, Filiberta. Good morning. Oh, yeah. Good afternoon, I meant. I am doing really fine. And you? I love your hairband. May I ask you something? It's a nice summer day, right? Isn't it? Yes, it is. And where are you from? In a small cabin in the woods. Uh-huh. I hope there was not too many zombies there. Little joke aside. Ah, and do you have siblings? Yes, one brother, also in the woods. I guess he was a hunter also? No, we don't have any gift for you yet.
Goodbye.
See you next time, Filiberta. Oh, we should check if there are some quests we can do for our neighbors here. Let's do that after getting reeds. Now, I don't plan on building the houses of the people with reeds. I prefer to right away give them a good insulation now that we can with planks for the roof. But we still need reeds for most of the building's roof, tier 1. So we need reeds for the roof and we need reeds for our torches. Okay, we got a good bunch of reeds. Now we are set until autumn, I guess, with that. For us to get a snack during summer, it's always good to eat berries, right? So let's get a bunch of berries. And then let's see here if we could do 1 or 2 quests. Let's see what's available. No, Alwyn. Don't want to do the Alwyn storyline. We have our own story, right? Radomir.
I welcome you, traveler.
Welcome, welcome. What can I do for you? Oh, that's the one with the wife. I don't like this quest. We need to come back the day after, and we are kind of far. So that's Alwyn, that's Radomir, and that's the main quest line with Unigost. So no specific quest here. We will go back home. We got our fertilizer. We have a little bit of money to buy blueprints, and we got reeds. Now, at our home, we will need to have firewood. We can do that. We'll need water. For this, we will craft buckets, and in our well, we will be able to fill up the buckets of water, and we'll need food. So we got our first cabbages harvest, and we have already gathered a bunch of meat since the start of the game. So we will be able to produce what we need for our first villager. Now, I would like, if we can, before the night comes, to start preparing our city center where we will carry out our ceremonies. Now, these ceremonies will be a sort of a baptism for our Templars joining us. And for this, in the tradition of the Templars of the Sun, we respect very much the particular properties of the pentagon. The pentagon has some very specific geometric shape and relations, and therefore we need to draw a pentagon. Now let's prepare to do this pentagon before the night. That would be ideal. In order to chop less trees around our home, I will chop 1 or 2 trees around here. Ah, our village is going to look really nice. That's awesome. We need to give it a bit more life, and that will be just so great. Here, far from anyone, we'll be able to do and transmit our knowledge to our society. Okay, so let's have a look at this Pentagon Plaza. Now we know that here is the east direction, right? So I would like to respect this. So when I will preside, it will be in this axis here. We are in the middle. That's our plaza area. Probably the corner of our pentagon or diamond shape. Probably one going in this direction. And here looking east, we'll do symmetrical, right here, so there. Okay, nice, nice, really good. Now it means also that from here we need one perpendicular, so that will be a north-south axis, somewhere like here. So what's good with the roads, you can just draw and then later on we can edit. Okay. And then now, let's see from the bottom of the pentagon. And here, maybe if I look to the main axis, yeah, it's symmetrical more or less. Up to here. Yep. the night starts to be a bit difficult, but we can see the shape of the pentagon here. Good. We have one side on the right, one side on the left, and then we have the opposite side. So now we'll need to build some little fences and benches and so on to be able to have our baptism ceremonies of our Templars. Now during the night I will try to finish the house, finish the well, ideally also prepare some firewood, prepare some water, prepare some potage, so everything gets ready for our first villager. I hope you have enjoyed this video and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. Follow me on Twitter and you can check out the community page on the channel. Cheers! Salut survivors! Welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. In this episode, we will recruit our first villager, our first Templar. So, as we started in the last episode, here is a house. I have built the roof already with planks, so that one is completed. Now the door I did with stones. I thought it would be nice to give a taste of how the houses might look like in the future. And I did everything else with this wattle for the same reason that my own house is also in wattle. So that's faster, and in the future we can always change it to stones. So before going to have our villager, we will do today a tour of these villages, Gostovia, and then probably Branica, Baranica, Bororo, like a tour, lot of travels. We will try to get as much as possible loot, so we will go along roads, along the river, along the lakes, along this creek, and basically we'll try to get loot. We will see if probably we could also do some quests, because we need to do 2 more quests to support neighbors in order to improve our building limit and earn Dynasty reputation. And during this tour, we will see to find our villager. Before we go, I would like to build the pentagon and get some firewood. Okay, so here is our pentagon. And I don't want our villagers to keep crossing it to go vacate to their occupations. So I'm going to remove here this one piece. There. And this will be the entrance to our pentagon. Okay, so look, that's not yet completed. We will need more sticks. I think here 5, 60, another 120 sticks. We don't have enough, we have like 30, and we need sticks for many things we build. So here it's enough. We have enough to start, but we can continue it later. Now another thing to do is to do some firewood. So let's make a bunch of firewood for our first villager. Okay, we need to finish the well as well. Nice. Well completed. Okay, so let's go to our travels. And something else also I wanted to mention to you is that I was originally thinking that we would be able to make a stone sickle to take care of our organic farm here, right? But for this we need to build a smithy. And I don't think we will have time, space and building limit to build a smithy, so we will likely need to purchase a sickle. So during our travels, we'll try to gain more money or make stone knives so that we can purchase this, and we need blueprints also for our ceremony. Let's have a snack. So during summer, at least at the beginning of the game, that's much easier to eat berries. In as much as that I would love to make potages for myself and our villagers, I think it will have to wait a little bit for now. And I hope Filiberta, the NPC lady we saw yesterday, the one coming from the cabin in the woods, will still be here, because she could do a quite good first villager. We could have her as our lumberjack. She could also become our wife if we see her fit in that role. Let's have a look. Filiberta, are you still here? Filiberta is here. Nice. Good afternoon, Filiberta. Oh, good noon, good noon. I come earlier today. So, Filiberta, we are developing a village in the mountains, and I heard that you are looking for people, or you're looking for a place to live. And for us, we are kind of very select people, right? But as we met yesterday, I think we are growing fond of you. Would you like to join us and join our village? Yes, yes, you would like. Okay, so we'll see you there then, Filiberta. I'm very glad you happen to be happy to join our community. Please go home. Now let's give her a home. Filiberta will have simple house, good. Workplace, the woodshed, and earlier I left my axe in the storage, so there will be a little bit of durability for her to get started to work. Okay, and then the woodshed produce logs, and logs for now. Okay, so we have our first villager, and we need to rapidly make sure that here in the people domain control, I did already cabbages, berries, bucket of water, berries, and firewood. So it's limited. There is not enough water, but when the bucket of water will be emptied, I will refill it. The food, we are okay with these cabbages so far, and the firewood, we are okay. Because it's in times 3, I'm not entirely sure how it's going to behave. I need to be a little careful here for them. The water, it's really tight. Okay, Edwin.
Hail, friend.
Yes, yesterday we forgot to buy a sickle. Yeah, we need a sickle from you, my dear friend. Stone sickle. Okay, we'll buy one. Thank you.
See you soon.
Yeah. Okay, so we have accomplished the first part. We have our first NPC. She's going to start to chop wood. Let's double check it's all happening as expected. Yes, we are already making logs. Brilliant. The durability of the axe here is not so great, but look, I hope it will do for now. She will at least chop around 20 logs. Now we would like to see if we can do some of these quests for our neighbors while finding treasures and making stone knives and selling it to our neighbors. So let's look around. I'm not sure for our pass. In order to consider, we will come back. Maybe we'll go to Borowo first, actually. Go along the road, then Baranica, and then follow creek, lake, river, and then that road. We will increase our chances to find some little treasures or crates, chests, and all this along the way. Let's keep our eyes open. Okay, Falibo.
Be welcome. My
He
wares
needs some
very
help
simple.
with something as well. Let's sell him some stone knives, right? So you needed help with something. What do you need? Oh, you need a hammer? I can do that, yes, definitely. Let's help you. Look, unfortunately, I dropped my damage hammer at home. Let's just simply chop a tree here and do that. With the other logs, we'll make a few holes. Oh, he's not in his shop. Falibo. Ah, he went up there. Here we are. Yes. Here is a hammer. And by the way, wait. Yes. Oh, we are still doing fine.
Only the best products here.
Yeah. We have 3 hoes for you. Okay, good. Brilliant.
Goodbye.
We still need to do one more of these quests. We will see the one in Baranica. Hello. So let's look for some treasures or little crates or barrels, boxes. So far we have not been really lucky. I mean, we have one nice shovel, right? But shovel is not the most important tool. Well, actually we have our pretty nice iron spear. Oh, here I see something. Nice. What do we find here? A torch, okay. What, there is just, no. One shovel, okay. That's it? One torch, one shovel? That's not super great. But that's something. Whatever we can get, we'll do with this. I think there is a rabbit. Up. Oh, oh, come on. Oh. Ah, finally. Okay, here sometimes there are visons. So let's be a little careful. I would not like to fight with visons until we have a recurve bow. Look, they don't seem to be here. That's great. Oh, yes, in terms of skills. Oh, the mule would make sense to take now. Let's get mule. In survival, strong as a hawk. Will be really strong. And in crafting, we'll see later. Oh, there! A cart! Okay. Will there be some good tools or some valuables? Oh. An iron knife! Ooh, really nice. Really nice. Another cudgel. Some wool fabric.
It's nice to meet you.
Berta, very nice to meet you as well. What do you need? Oh no, you want to fight animals at night. Yeah, I'll think about it, but I don't really have the time at the moment. Let's have a look at the villagers. Oh, there is Casimir, very decent hunter who could also become a farmer. Casimir. Okay. Anyway, we will not look for another villager before autumn, I guess, in our current situation. Now, where is our herbalist here? Because if I could, I would like to afford to purchase a health potion, so in case of problem we could heal, obviously. but I'm not sure if we'll have enough money. I suggest what to do. We already purchased our campfire. Okay, campfire purchase. And for the seats, how can we do a ceremony standing, right? So the bench, it's 500, and the stool, 250. Look, we are not about to buy a potion now. We just have to be careful. And that's it. Let's continue. It's already mid-afternoon. We need to hurry a little bit. Oh, another cart. Let's see what we find in this one. Bronze axe! Okay, here we are talking. Nice, nice. Finally found something really great and really useful. Another torch. Okay. Brilliant. What I would love to find honestly is some seedlings. Fruit tree seedlings. But I think they are more in barrels or crates, so I hope we'll have more luck with that along the lake and along the river. That's often on the shore of these things that we can find such crates. Okay, I wasn't able to find much stones, so we will sell what we can sell here, and that's pretty much it.
Best goods in the valley.
Let's sell what we can sell. Look, the iron knife, it's really sad, but we get 75 coins. We need a lot of money. $411, 447. Oh my goodness.
Goodbye.
Look, we just need a little bit more money. Let's make a few hoes. That's just how it is. I mean, we are not going to do our ceremony for Filiberta standing, right? So we need to do what we need to do in order to be able to see it properly. Or at least for Filiberta. For us, we cannot see it, unfortunately. We are presiding the ceremony, right?
Hello there. Whatever you need, I've got it.
Yeah. We know, but we don't want anything. Yes, except your money.
Have a good day.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so let's go home while looking for barrels and crates. We have been able to get a total of 500 coins, so we can unlock the bench, and I think we will have unlocked more or less now everything we need. We also need to find stones to build our campfire. Okay, we are arriving at the lake. Oh, there! Oat. Okay, well, that's for next spring. And this one. Pear tree seedling. Oh, brilliant. That will look really nice. So now, I wonder if it is worth it to go to this island. In my first playthrough since release, that's where I did my village. And there was a treasure on that island here. I think that's probably worth it. Maybe it's there, maybe it's not. Well, if it's not, at least we will have tried. And it's almost on the way. And we can still find crates and things here all along. So yeah, before the end of the summer, we need to do the ceremony for Filiberta to have her become a proper Templar of the Sun, right? We need to take care of our farm. We now have our stone sickle, and at the Hamlet we already have the bags, the fertilizers, and the seeds. And we would like to prepare for a second villager. because... Oh, yes, it's there. Iron shovel. And under these stones... 150 coins! Nice! I mean, I had gotten, I think, 3,000 in the other playthrough, but all these got nerfed. That's really great. I mean, whatever we can get is nice at this stage, right? The first year, at least, or the first couple of seasons. Nice. Okay, we are more or less at sunset, and I still need to travel back home, so I will do this off camera. If anything important happens, I will still record, and we can always include it in the next episode. I hope you have enjoyed this video, and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. You can follow me on Twitter and check out the community page on the channel. Cheers! Salut survivors, welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. As you can see here, I have finished our pentagon. Last time we started it. So now it is completed, ready for the ceremony of Filiberta. So later today, either at the morning or at the evening, we will then do the ceremony of Filiberta to become a fully pledged Templar. Then in this video, since it is the last day of summer, we need to finally do our farm. We have been dragging it day 1 and day 2 of summer. Now it's the last day of summer, so we really have to do that. And then one more thing I would like to try to do, if we have time, is then to try to do a third quest in order to unlock this chapter 3 there at the top right of the screen. In Honica, we have 3 available quests, so my idea would be to try to go to Honica. Now, we know there are some Visons somewhere there, there are some Wolves somewhere there, so we'll try to be careful if we have time to go to Honica. Oh, but here is Filiberta. Good morning, Filiberta.
Hail, friend.
Yes, well, we can do a little romance. A nice weather today. No, not really. Unfortunately, we get a beautiful rain at the top of the mountain. Okay, what season do you prefer? Spring. Okay, good to know. Spring. She loves animals, right? Yeah, me, I love chickens too. Yes. Good. Affection 25. I always admire your honesty, Filiberta. Yes, +7. Oh, she liked that. Good. Anyway, now the little issue is that she's... she was staying in front of her house. She was not going to the bench. Right? In the Pentagon, we built a bench for her to come and sit there for us to do our ceremony. Okay. After her work, after her shift, we will see if she's coming here. If she's coming here, we will do our ceremony. Everything is ready, right? We have the basket of mushrooms and all that. Now, if she comes here, fantastic. If she does not, then we will prepare wherever she goes, likely in front of her house, and then we will do the dubbing ceremony there. For now, let's take care of the farm. Oh yes, I have modified here this orchard. Originally it was 3 or 4 plots long, but we had only 2 saplings, so I modified it to just be 2 long, and then we can add more later if we want to, but we also have orchard here and there. These 2 pair seedlings are now here. So let's take care of our farm. Okay, so now we are going to see there were 20 cabbages, and while doing that I will share with you something I have learned a little bit earlier. I was doing some research about the Middle Age and I discovered something pretty surprising. Is that actually back in the 1400s, animals could be tried and convicted for crimes. And if ever they were found guilty by a judge, then they could be sentenced to death. So it happened for some instances in France, where in 1457 or something like that, then a sow was charged with murder, found guilty, and hanged. I mean, we were living in pretty difficult times back in the Middle Age, right? So I hope I won't encounter any animals that will deserve to be convicted and hanged to death. I hope I will be able to take care of them myself and not utilizing the law. Okay, now we have a nice, beautiful field. So let's prepare ourselves to go to Honika then. Okay, I ate a very small snack, drank, but we'll see on the way if we can find some berries so that we can eat a little bit. Now let's put our waypoint. We will follow the river, and somewhere here then we will go in the southeast direction. And hopefully we won't find any animal we would need to convict, right? I have the cudgel. I have brought back still with me a wooden spear that I could throw before the iron spear. And we still have the axe that can do a decent melee weapon. Okay, here already some rabbits. Okay. Oh, again, I need a knife. I was able to make a knife. Let's skin this rabbit. He won't be convicted. Now, I'm more afraid of Vythens, wolves. You know, I mean, one wolf, as we have seen the other day, can be okay. Here there is a house, but is it the house of the doctor? Yes, it's the house of the doctor, part of the main storyline. We won't interfere with the main storyline of the base game. Today we are focused on the ceremony for Filiberta. So where are berries here? I look like stupid if we don't find any berries. I mean, we can always buy a snack. Berries! Okay. We'd have a snack before arriving to the city. Now I'm kind of a little bit concerned of how much food we will need to sustain ourselves until spring next year. Because the goal will be during autumn to get a second worker. So I think the second worker, it's no choice, it has to be a hunter to be able to provide tons of meat. Otherwise we won't have enough food, I fear. I mean, let's see how much cabbages we get, right, for autumn. On the way to Honika, but there was here a barrel with some copper ore. I mean, right now we don't really need any copper ore, but it's already 2 in the afternoon, so let's not waste too much time here. So I brought with me 1 iron shovel, we have 2, and some feathers, so that we have something to sell. Whenever I go to a village, I try to always have something to sell, as a good rule of thumb. So, Choroman. Stranger, yes. Thank you very much. Nice way to welcome me.
Best goods in the valley.
You have a kind of a weird accent. Like if I didn't have one. Okay, good. One shovel out, and the feathers. Where are the feathers? Here. Cool. Okay, we have 500 cash.
Goodbye.
We are back in business here. Goodbye, Showman. Thank you very much. So for the quests. Presbo, what do you want?
Pleasure to meet you.
You want some tools? I can do that. We are going to make you an axe. Good. So now we should have improved our building limit. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, now we can build. Thank you very much, Presbo. Okay, while we are here, would there be a seeds vendor? No, I don't see any seeds vendor. We cannot yet afford a horse. I would love it, but we can't. Obviously. Oh! We have the scarecrow! Iron pickaxe, 3 iron bolts, and a saddlebag? Did I read well? Saddlebag? Small saddlebag. I'm so far from needing a saddlebag, and whenever I need a saddlebag, to be honest, I'll go for a big one. Anyway, in this series, I'm not sure we will go up to that stage. The iron pickaxe is fantastic. Okay, so that's great. I saw this in the Let's Play of Tegan, and she got some nice tree seedlings. I wish I would have gotten some tree seedlings. I don't know if there is a scarecrow in every village, or how is it? Let's have a look who are the available workforce here. Nah, no one really of interest, really. Hey, Choroman.
Whatever you need.
Life is doing very alright. Thank you very much. We are safe in our village. So the small saddlebag, well, I'll sell it to you. I'll keep everything else though. Okay, well that's really nice to have increased the building limit, because I wanted, you know, to get a second villager, and I wasn't able to do that. Because, I mean, I could have recruited someone and built a house, but that person would have no job. So I think that was really nice. Now let's go back home and prepare for the ceremony. Sorry, Rabbit. Another one that will not be convicted. Would there be something along the river? Oh, I thought it was a fox. That was a badger. Okay. Well, sorry, badger. You won't be convicted again. Yeah. The shortest jokes are the best, right? Okay. Here, let's pay attention. Where are the wolves? They are not hunting the deers and the does. Okay. That's some beautiful flowers for Filiberta. Unfortunately, she only wants jewelry and expensive stuff. Anyway, we got a bit of money now, so next time we'll see the jewel merchant. We will have something. So Filiberta should still be at work, right? Yes, it's not yet 6 p.m. So let's empty our bags and get ready. Okay, she's still at work. I'll turn on the fire already. Good. Look, while waiting for her to come back from work, we can discuss a little bit here what's next. So I would like to build another house, either maybe here, a neighbor to Filiberta, or maybe start the other residential area here at the end of this road, somewhere here, because then we can still have the east as a door opening side without having a wall in front of the door. And I'd like to build a hunter or a hunting cabin. Now this hunting cabin, I was doing some tests on where to put it, and there was a spot at the top of the mountain there. But Filiberta is going out from work. Why don't you want to come here, Filiberta? Okay, well, we'll come to you. We'll bring our stuff. It's a bit sad we have built this pentagon for you, Filiberta, right? I mean, it's for the village, but since you are the first villager of the hamlet, it was meant to be for you. How are you? Did you have a good day? Yes? Oh, that's really good to hear. That's a great moment here for you, Filiberta. Okay, if we could look at me, please. There. Let's move our mushrooms. So let's start with the ceremony. Dear Filiberta, your skill and honorability has allowed you to join our secluded hamlet. You therefore have to take an oath to be part of our Templars of the Sun society. From today until the end of times under this sun, you agree to never communicate the secrets of our community, to solemnly swear to protect the members of our society, and you commit to devoting your existence to the growth of our hamlet. On this day, I, Rasimir, High Templar of the Sun of the Valley, pronounce you as a Templar of our hamlet. May the spirits enlighten your senses by breathing the vapors of these mushrooms. Congratulations, Filiberta. How are you feeling, Filiberta? Are you seeing the spirits? I wish we would have done your dubbing ceremony at the Pentagon. However, what matters the most is that you are now a Templar. So I'm very glad you're here with us now, Filiberta. Thank you. Thank you for your commitment. Okay. Well, while Filiberta is finishing her communication with the spirits, then I will bring back the mushrooms to the Pentagon. Oh! I stumbled upon a sign! Filiberta! Oh, you moved, Filiberta! Filiberta! I stumbled upon a sign! You are the first new Templar of the Valley, and therefore an inscription appeared close to our Pentagon Plaza. The message in its entirety will be revealed in due course. So when a new villager becomes a Templar, a new sign appears. We can expect more signs to decipher when more people will have joined our hamlet. Now let's not touch to this sign, and let's be very careful to preserve it. Oh, the torch broke. Good timing. Filiberta is going to sleep now. I hope you enjoyed this video and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. You can follow me on Twitter and check out the community page of the channel. Cheers! Salut survivors! Welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. In the last episode, we did the ceremony for Filiberta to become a fully pledged Templar. And in this episode, first day of autumn, we will try to build a hunting lodge, a workshop, and a house for our hunter. So let's get started. First, we'll go through our skills. We have some skill points. I will improve barter level. In diplomacy, I can increase it twice. That's really great. And in survival, we already did most of the very important ones. I will improve the temperature tolerance for winter. So let's start with the workshop. So where are we going to build our workshop? Oh, we already have the workshop too. I think we'll stick to the workshop one. So how can we fit our workshop here? Say adjacent there would be fantastic. It says we have obstacles. Oh, there, we had one. Okay. We have a winner. That will be really convenient, right adjacent to our resource storage. So what do we need here? Let's get the straws and build our workshop. So why do I want to build a workshop? So that we can make some buckets for the water, mostly. Nice. Okay, let's unlock the buckets recipe now. Done. Let's make a couple of buckets of water for our citizens. I guess 4 will be enough. Oh, Filiberta, excuse me. I need to cut a couple of planks. Yeah, thank you, Filiberta. Yeah, you can go chop some wood. Where did she go? Maybe we can even talk to her, a little bit of romance. Hold on a second, Filiberta.
Hello.
Hello. Beautiful day today, isn't it? How are you? We are at 32% affection. Beautiful eyes. I think she will like that, right? Yeah, every woman does. Yes, +7. Woohoo! Nah, not really the one about the hunters and the animal, I guess. The finest dressed? Some say that the king can tell the future. Okay. Ooh, she likes that. Oh ho, you're so hilarious, Filiberta. No, she didn't really like that.
Goodbye.
Okay. Goodbye, Filiberta. Have a good day. Now let's make our buckets. Ooh, our pear trees have grown. Nice. So our buckets of water. Then after we have these waters, we are going to look for the location of the hunting lodge. And when I was doing a bit of testing, there was a slot up here with a fantastic view, which will be, I think, really great for the hunters. Oh, for the hunter at first. Okay, now we should have ample water. Let's double check that here. Yes, demand of 90 per day with 1 villager and more than 1,000 in stock. So now we're set for the water, we're good. The food, we're also alright, but we know we can harvest our cabbages, so I think we are good. Now, when we go to have 2, then 3 villagers, we will have a consumption up to 270 per day. So that's kind of short. Before going to the 3rd villager, we'll have to really assess the food stocks we have and how much food we will get until next harvest. By the way, I should drop all our berries here as well. Okay, good. Okay, so let's go see to build our hunting lodge. When I gave it a try the other night to see around here, which would be great because it's with a beautiful view, right? It's close to the village. I couldn't fit any. Yeah, I think the footprint of the hunting lodge is too big to fit here. It's constantly saying the terrain is too uneven to place. Right. Okay, so let's go at the top of the mountain. That's the very, very top of the mountain here. I mean, the very, very top would be here, right? But I think here, cannot. It's impossible. It's constantly red. Now here, you can see here we have a little bit of relatively flattish land and an awesome view, right? So I think our hunting lodge to be here will be really nice. Oh, let's get these chicory flowers. Up. Nice. Okay, let's build our hunting lodge now. Now the window, we would love the window when the hunter will butcher to have the window for him or her to look at the beautiful landscape. Like that. Oh yeah, that will look like really nice. Okay, so let's build our hunter's cabin. It reminds me of a joke that I heard some time ago about hunters. It was in a professional environment and totally different, but I found it quite fun. So it's a story of 2 hunters that are walking through the forest looking for a deer, and all of a sudden, a giant bear jumps out and scares the shit out of them. The 2 hunters then drop their guns and run like hell. One of the hunters stopped suddenly, opened up his backpack, and rapidly laced up a pair of running shoes. His buddy looked at him and said, "What are you doing? Are you crazy? You can't outrun the bear." To this, the hunter said, "I know. All I have to do is to outrun you." So I thought that would be a kind of funny joke now to do here while we are building the hunting lodge. Me, when I got that, was on a webinar at work about the fact that you can outrun your competition. You don't need to beat the threat, just need to outrun the competition. Anyway, back to medieval Dynasty and building our hunting cabin. Okay, so let's get some sticks and some straws to finish our hunting cabin, and then work on the house for our hunter. I hope the hunter won't have 2 fast running shoes, right? What a nice view for our hunters. I guess sometimes I will come to hunt with him or her and enjoy the view, right? Anyway, we need to hunt a couple of boars. Issue is I'm not sure we have boars here. Might mostly be more wolves and deers. And bears we know on the opposite side of the hamlet. Aha, I thought our hammer would not be able to finish it, but it's okay. Hunting cabin completed. Hunting lodge, I keep calling it a cabin. Oh yes, really, really nice view for the hunter on one side. The other side is to scout for animals. Brilliant. Nice, nice. Now while we're here, let's go chop a few trees around here Maybe we'll find a bow, who knows. And get sticks. We won't have enough sticks for our new house for the hunter. Bolete mushroom. Now we need to plan also to see for the winter, will we or not purchase clothes to prevent us from the cold. That's something every time for me it's a question to do this on year 1 or not. We have not been lucky, we haven't found any in the nature, right? So we will have to think, do we do that? Or do we stock up on our money to be able to have a pigsty by next summer, ideally? I would prefer to store for the pigsty, to be honest. One of the goals of this playthrough is to have, as fast as possible, our Hamlet to be self-sufficient, right? That's one of the goals in this Let's Play series, together with our Templars intrigue, and both are a bit in line. In order to become self-sustainable, we need a minimum of 6 to 8 villagers, and I think we will reach the point where the intrigue of the Templars will become clearer and clearer when we will reach these 6 to 8 villagers. We will have at that time enough clues, I think. So we might just, for winter, spend our time with torches, not to be cold here. Oh, these rabbits. Rabbit. What? Ah, got it. Sorry, rabbit, but you know, we need meat, and we are in the hunting area now here. Okay, good. How many sticks do we have now? 70 sticks. I'm not sure that will fully be enough. Let's try to get a bit more on the way back home, and then we build our new house. Mushrooms, mushrooms, mushrooms. Filiberta, you're not eating all these mushrooms? You got enough last night. Okay, okay. Continue the good work, Filiberta. Hard work pays off one day or the other. Okay, so let's build our house. The hammer is about to be broken, but we'll go make a new one. Now, somewhere here. Ooh, it's too steep. It's too steep. What about here? Here that should be. Oh yeah, there was a little bit of green. Oh, look like that. It sounds really great. We have the east in our back. Okay, that's a winner. Yes, yes, yes. The view is almost east when going out of the house. Perfect. So let's edit all the roof to be in tile, to have the same style. The door in stone. These little triangles here on the sides, I forgot the technical term, in logs. Okay, so let's build our house. With a hammer better, right? Hammer, hammer, good. So yeah, while building the house, I was thinking something also interesting to discuss is a little bit the different goals we will have for our autumn. So once we are done with our hunter recruitment, and he has a house, he has firewood, water and food, then we will focus on 2 other things. One will be the farm. We'll need to plant rye. The rye, we already have planted oats, right, for the period spring to autumn. And then we will need to plant rye for autumn to spring. And this goes in line with what we discussed earlier, to target to have a pigsty for the second summer. Now, why the second summer? It's because we will have our first flax harvest, and flax will permit us to get enough income, ideally, to be able to purchase pigs. Ideally 1 male and 1 female pigs, perhaps not 2 adults, at least 1 adult to generate enough manure, but we'll see what we can afford at that time. And that's why I would like to not spend too much money until then. Good, let's get logs. Then the second step in the autumn, together with that farming, will be the barn. We will need a barn. We will need a barn in order to use a threshold for our flax, our oat, and prepare to produce our own fertilizer, produce our own animal feed. So we need this barn. So we can take 55 kilos of logs. Filiberta has been working really well, right? When you can see the tons of logs we have, really good job, Filiberta. We'll need to make some planks. Oh, here is our first sign. Let's be extremely careful. Okay, so here, when we will recruit our hunter, we will likely get a second sign here. And over time, on our main Pentagon Plaza Avenue here, we will have a series of signs to be able to decipher a coded message. Okay, let's continue our construction. No need to do video editing here. Good. Okay, for our roof, we'll need 24, 48 planks. Let's go make 48 planks. Excuse me once again, Filiberta. You can go. We will soon have a new Templar with us, Filiberta. It will not only be you and I. Yes. So let's build the roof. Nice. House completed for our hunter with a beautiful view over the village and the door opening east. Brilliant. And Filiberta has finished her shift. Okay, great. So today we build the workshop, the hunting lodge, and the house for the hunter. So tomorrow we will be looking for our hunter to join our village. We will likely start taking care of the farm. For this we need to purchase fertilizer and purchase rye grains. We still have a little bit of money for that. And if we have time, we will also look for the barn, and during our travels, we will see if we can hunt some bows. So I hope you have enjoyed this video, and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. You can follow me on Twitter, and check out the community page of the channel. Cheers! Salut survivors, welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet Under the Rain. In the last episode, we have built our hunting lodge and a house for our hunter. So in this episode, we will do a tour of the villages in order to find a hunter. There is our house, right? And up in the mountains, we have our hunting lodge. And while doing the tour of the hamlets, we will at the same time look for our rye seeds and fertilizers to take care of our farm during the third day of the autumn. We have a lot to do here, harvesting cabbages, harvesting oats, and also I have here during the night prepared some more fields, as you can see. to start to visualize where to build the barn. So we'll see with the slope where we can build the barn. I'm not sure if we will do that in this episode or in the next episode. We start to visualize better. I'm building, as you can see, much more fields than we need right now. It's to have an anticipation for our increase of food production and for the flax. We want to plant a lot of flax next spring, and we will need plenty of fields. Okay, so let's prepare ourselves to go hunt some boars, recruit a hunter, and buy seeds. Oh, before going, I had prepared 6 planks in our backpack in order to have a place where we can wash ourselves. I like typically to have this close to the crafting area. I find it a bit roleplay so that ourselves and our Templars will be able to have a bath. So let's build a wash tub. I'm not sure here. Now with the odd shots it won't fit. Maybe around here. It's too uneven. Yeah, the water will spill out. Here it's a bit in the middle of the pathway. I think we will not build it now, because here we want space to build a smithy and a sewing hut. So I guess we will build our washing tub after we have built our smithy and sewing hut. Okay, so for our travel, I think we will first go to Denica, see if we find a skilled hunter. And from Denica, we will likely then go to Gostovia and then come back. On the way here, we can find some boats around this area here, and I think also somewhere around here. I also brought with me a lot of knives, I think 30 plus knives, to build up our stock of cash. We will not buy any winter clothing. We will spend the winter surviving thanks to torches, I think, and stock on our cash in order to be able to pay our taxes easily in spring of year 2 and be able to invest into our pigs and pigsties. Therefore, along the way, we will also gather some straws to be able to have stocks for winter, for the torches. Another thing we need to keep in mind is that in case we find 2 good hunters, we only have 1 house, right? But if we find 2 good hunters, we will likely recruit the 2 of them and urgently build a new house. Because food will be a problem, right? And the hunters will be one way to mitigate the problem of the food supply. Since we play in a 300% needs of food and water and firewood for our workers, then we need to constantly plan for extra supplies of food. Yeah, there is a cart here. Let's be a bit careful. Clay. Okay, it's a clay cart, shovel, sticks. Now, obviously, these ones are not in the loot. Okay. I think that's what was there. I am not 100% sure if the loots respawns or are updated every season or every spring. We will see. I think here during our first seasons we had a look and there was nothing here. Still nothing. And here we already looted. The loot did not respawn. Okay. Anyway, as we already discussed before, whatever we already looted, we will not loot it again. Oh, we are dirty. So we'll need to take a bath, or I'm not sure if people will agree to talk to us. I think they expect to talk to someone clean, right? Let's first look. Is there someone with the right skills here? Would there be a tentatively good hunter Templar? No, there isn't, so let's not bother too much. Let's get our seeds and sell some knives.
A newcomer.
Yeah, Dagobert. Well, we have met already, I think.
My wares never disappoint.
I know that. Good. And our stone knives never disappoint. Okay, do we have anything else for you? No, not really. Now, from you, we need rye grain and fertilizer. So I think we'll see if we can get 25 fertilizer. It's okay, 12 kilograms. And 25 rye grain. So I know we had only 10 oats. So we need to plan there are always 2 seasons delay in between the oat and the rye. So in order to increase in a staggered manner our production, we need to plan ahead to have our rye production of year 1 being higher than the oat production, and the oat production of year 2 being higher than the rye production of year 1, and so on and so forth. Okay, so on our way towards Gostovia, let's see if we can find some bows. Oh, here we got a puma. I mean, a lynx. Let's quickly get our spear in case there is another one. Like here. Is he attacking us? I mean, if he's not attacking us, you know, we're not here ready to hunt puma. We could run after him and run into a wolf or a violent boar. Here, we have a boar. Come here, piggy piggy. We probably didn't get him well, right? Yes. Allez. Now he's running away. He's down. Okay, good. Wait, we need our spear here. Where is our spear? Okay, I hope the iron spear. Okay, we got back the iron spear. Nice. Good job. Now the wooden spear probably broke. We said goodbye to it. Yeah. Iron spear. Let's re-equip right away. Up there. So we are at 1 out of 3. There might very likely be other bows around here. I mean, we still have no wine, so we won't be able to make a nice beau bourguignon, right? Yeah, for those who don't know, the bourguignon is a sort of stew. Well, it's not a sort of stew. It's a stew where you cook your meat in wine. Then by the end of the cooking, then there is no more alcohol, but you have really good wine taste. It's also with onions, and you can add mushrooms, some bits of bacon. It's just delicious. Okay, so we are at already 2 out of 3 bows. And a new hunting level. Ooh, that would permit us to get the inspector mode to see, I suspect, the animals. Let's check that. Skills, hunting, tracking animals in inspector mode. That skill is really good to have. Okay, what else? Okay, in general, I like to increase the trapping master so you can just slowly level up your hunting skills just using traps. Now, for this playthrough, that's not really needed. So I will keep increasing my steady hand for now. Good. We'll see later with all the other skill points. Need to look at it, think a little bit about it before acting. Oh! Oh my god, that's a gift from the gods. In the head! Nice! And we got the quest on time to get our farm set up. Now, wooden hoe and a simple bank. Okay, we will be able to craft all that. No worries. Brilliant. A bit of broadleaf plantain is always good, so we have some possibilities to heal. Ah! Oh, some iron ore. Okay, that won't be really useful for now, but we take what we find. A cudgel as well, right? Nice. Okay. I really like this waterfall here in my first playthrough. Since release, I built a city here. And that's really, really nice to have this waterfall and little creek. Really beautiful. If you want to see these videos, I did multiple guides, so you can go check out in these guides. There is a village too, and many other guides. So you can see this. Okay, let's go to Gostovia now and have a bath on the way. We are clean, let's get some reed. Okay, we have 100 reeds. That should be good enough for maybe around 10 torches, if I'm not mistaking myself. Yep. So we have largely enough to cover for winter, I hope. Say 3 to 4 torches per day. That should be it. So let's go to Gostovia now. And in case we don't find a good hunter in Gostovia, I guess we'll go to Borovo, Baranica. I mean, that's really the goal, right? We need to find a hunter, because tomorrow we will take care of our farm. Build the barn, plant our fields, harvest our cabbages. Oh, another cart. Plank, okay. Stone axe. Some fly algaric mushrooms. Oh, a torch. That's nice. These torches are better than the simple torches, so that's all good. Oh, what a bad weather today. Okay, it looks like we have 3 candidates here. Is there anyone worthy? Yes, Mildreda. Oh, we have 2. Siegfrieda and Mildreda. I wonder, didn't we see Siegfrieda already before? Oh. Good candidate. Okay, we have 2 possible hunters. Only 1 house. We are still middle of the day. It means we will try to convince these 2 ladies, Siegfrieda and Mildreda, to join our Hamlet, and we will quickly go back home and build a new house. Hello, Siegfrieda.
How can I help you?
Well, I think you're looking for a house, right? Yes, you're just wandering in the valley for some time. Look, we're building a Hamlet, and we look for people to take part of our society. Would you like to join? Yes, you want to? Brilliant. Please make yourself at home. You can go ahead. Mildreda? Yes, are you also? You are looking for a place to live? Nice. You're welcome. Please go home. Okay, so we can already manage 1. Well, at least they can both have a job, right? One at a house, and the other one will not have a house. Nice. We have 2 hunters, so right away we need to state the production of our hunting lodge. Right now we will start by maybe going 90 or 80 or 90% meat. Let's say 80% meat, 20% leather, and we can balance it more later. We want kind of stocks of food. So we start the leather because we will need leather a bit for crafting, and also we can make a good income with our excess leather. Let's eat a bunch. Do we have anything to sell while we're here? 11 stone statistics. Can make a bunch of knives. Let's make 5 knives and let's go home to build a new house. We might not have enough sticks. We'll get some sticks on the way. Oh. We don't want to do the quest. We just want... don't want to do that. We just want to sell you. Oh, we got some ale! Okay. We just want to sell you some of the best knives in the valley, right? Here it is. Nice, we have 1,400 coins now. Okay, we need to really hurry to go home to build a house. Let's go. And I'll get sticks at the same time along the way. Mildreda will need a place to sleep. Okay, we are almost home. So let's rapidly empty our bags and prepare ourselves to build the house of Mildreda rapidly. We got really lucky to get 2 hunters here. Okay, bags are cleared. I got another hammer. After this one breaks, let's have a house here in this area, that's the residential area number 2, right? So this is Siegfrieda's house here. Let's make a little bit of clean area. We will build in the future a little path up to the house, right? That will look nice. Now we don't want to have a neighbor that will block her view, right? To see the sun every morning when it's not raining, obviously. So it could be where I am now. Could be there. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay, look, let's try to be a bit compact. It fits really well. Let's see, can I rotate it slightly? Yep. Little bit. No. Good. Brilliant. So let's edit the house in our standard for this Hamlet. So we need 4 logs, 6 stones, and 48 planks. Oh, but where is Filiberta? She probably went to chop some wood somewhere. Wait, let's make sure that everything is alright here. Filiberta in our woodshed. Yes, nothing is wrong. She has tools, everything. Okay. Let's prepare the planks for the roof of the house of Mildreda. Now, you know what I regularly do is make sure to always have a couple of stone access for Filiberta so that she can chop woods, right, when she works as a lumberjack, obviously. And I had put a few stone knives, but now if we have 2 hunters, okay, we will have plenty of meat, but we need to do more stone knives. So I think during the night I will do that. And we have now finished a house for Mildreda. So let's rapidly give her the house. Mildreda, yes, look at her mood. She's already in a bad mood. Simple small house. Good. Now we have a good lumberjack and 2 good hunters. That's probably too much hunters for a normal playthrough. But once again, because we have this plus 200% or times 300% food consumptions for our people, I think that will be very useful. Let's look at management. Yes, our food demand is 180. I think it's because it has not yet detected she has a house. We had computed it would be 270. Let's try again. Yes, 270. So you see here our cabbages in stock in 2 days will be gone. Water we're fine, and wood, firewood. Let's do more firewood. We need to ensure we have some couple of days of stocks ahead, I think constantly. Nice. Some firewood to stay warm for Filiberta, Mildreda, Siegfrieda. Amen. So far, we have only female Templars. I hope we'll find a couple of males, right, for the future positions and openings in our little hamlet here. Great, great, great. Okay, so we have achieved a lot today. We got all the farm seeds, I mean the rye seeds, the fertilizer for our farm. Tomorrow we'll take care of our eco-friendly farm, right? We haven't done anything on our farm so far, but so we'll do that tomorrow. And then we have also achieved to get 2 hunters today, 2 good hunters, and we hunted a bunch of bows to complete the chapter 4. We are now at the chapter 5, that's great. I hope you have enjoyed this video and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. You can follow me on Twitter and check out the community page of the channel. Cheers! Salut survivors! Welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. In the last episode we have recruited Mildreda and Siegfrieda, our 2 hunters. And we have also purchased the rye grain seeds and our fertilizer. So in this episode we will harvest our fields, plant our fields, build a barn, and ideally after that we will have our Templars ceremony for Mildreda and Siegfrieda. Hopefully this time they will come to the bench in the Pentagon. So let's get started with harvesting our fields first. Cabbages can be very heavy, but here we don't have too many yet. But it's quite convenient to have a storage nearby. Yes, look here. We already have 45 kilos of cabbages on us. I need to get the sickle in order to harvest our eco-friendly oats. Oh, something I did during the night has been to cook all the meat into roasted meat. So now the roasted meat provides +6 food compared to the +2 on the basic meat. And in terms of our food, now we are at 2000 with all the cabbages we have harvested. And if I turn on the roasted meat, let's see the impact there, roasted meat, we would get 720. So we have around 10 days food, even if we have 3 villagers eating at 300%. So I think we will be able to recruit more villagers during the winter. Now, what villagers will we recruit during the winter? I think I need to think it through a little bit more, but I was thinking someone to work in an excavation shed to get stones would be good. And then to prepare for the pigsty and the farmers for our hamlet to be self-sustainable would be great. So probably some people with farming and one with extraction skill. Okay, let's take care of our oat. Good. Nice. Okay, now let's see where are we going to plant our rye. I think here would be good actually. Yeah. So let's start to fertilize all these. We have 25 plots, so it's probably the 20 of the cabbages plus 5 here. Yeah, I think that will be looking good like that. Here we'll put all our rye. So in spring we'll have this little rye area to harvest. So let's fertilize. Now, since we will build the barn afterwards, we will see with our rot, we have plenty of rot. We will see if we can plant a couple of wheat grains. I think in some of the carts and crates we looted some wheat grains, so we will see if we can maybe make a bit of fertilizer and plant also these wheat grains. So we will harvest them on summer next year. Nice. So let's get going with our planting of the rye. Here it is. So as we discussed, during the winter we will have the possibilities to recruit new people. So that will be one of the goals during winter, but we will have to monitor more closely and compute to have enough food until at least the first day of summer next year. As mentioned, we will look also at having an excavation shed so that we can start to have one villager focused on producing stones for the village. And in parallel, we should also finally do our smithy and our sewing hut so that we can prepare as much as we can to generate cash so that we can pay for our taxes to Unigost, right, in spring, and more importantly, so that we can acquire some pigs in summer next year. Okay, nice! Here is our eco-friendly farm. Brilliant! Good. So we had prepared plenty of little fields, right? Let's visualize it again. Yes. So I didn't do any here because somewhere here we got to build the barn, right? But all these fields we need to till all of them. So let's look at building our barn first in case we want to move or shift some of these fields, but just as soon as we have built the barn, we will do that then. So our barn, I like to have easy access to the barn so that, you know, I can take manure from the resource storage building and come craft it into fertilizer here. That's pretty convenient, so that we need to have a good path. Somewhere here we will have the sewing hut, the smithy, and so on. So we need to have space. But here we'll be able to have a nice little narrow street. And probably there. So the barn around here would be good. Now in the future, the fields, they need to be as close as possible for the workers, the farmers, to work in the fields. So that's actually good to be as close as possible, right? Now let's see where can we put it. Farming, barn. Okay, here obviously it's too steep. Now because we have a double entrance side, could we put it somewhere like this? Oh, I know, it says that there are obstacles. Yeah, that's probably some of these trees, but for now, let's try not to break these trees. So, if we would put it like this, that doesn't look bad. But is it kind of like parallel or perpendicular to the fields? Let's check quickly the alignment. Yeah, the alignment is really on a north-south, like here. So let's double check, but I think that will be good for our barn. Yep, let's focus on having the north at the north. Like that. There is a tree stump on the other side, we'll see. I would like to keep it, if we can. Look, like that. That sounds very good. Let's go. That's a winner. Let's build it. Oh, something we need to be careful about. At the top right there, we need to craft this simple bag to unlock the quests for the next one. So let's do this quickly. We need leather, if I recall correctly. Let's do that. Simple bag. Maybe the next quest is to build a barn. No, the next quest is to get the fertilizer, wheat grains, carrot seeds. It's a bit sad we didn't do that earlier. We should have done that earlier because we had already the fertilizer. Anyway, it's okay. We'll be able to get it later. So let's finish this barn. Nice! Yes, that's going to be brilliant there. Imagine with plenty of fields all around. We'll likely remove this tree stump here, I guess. Okay, let's finish the other fields. What happened here? Oh, maybe I have skipped the chapter 6 because I'm building a field and the next quest is to build a field. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Let's check in the journal. Completed quests. Build a workshop, a well for the rage. Because we completed the chapter 6, therefore it has skipped the chapter 5. Right? Okay, look, right now we need to build at least 15 buildings. We have 11. During winter, we will definitely reach the 15 buildings. So here, as you can see, I'm building like far more fields than what we can do at the moment. That's on purpose because we need to plant plenty of flax, and to plant plenty of flax, well, we will need plenty of field plots, right? But when I say plenty of flax, we need to check exactly how many seeds we have. But when you plant 10 seeds on the year 1, the flax produce typically a lot of seeds per harvest, between 8 to 10 depending on your skill. Therefore, I should be able to plant 100 flax. So we need 100 plots, obviously. On top of the cabbages and so on, right? So flax is mandatory to be able to gain cash in this game. I mean, it might not be mandatory, right? But it is very, very important. Oh, we need a new hoe. Can we make a hoe? Do we have stuff to make a hoe? Yes, we do. Nice. A bit of luck. Up. For the moment, we still don't have an excavation shed, so every stone we find, we need to get it. Then during the winter, we will see to build more fields to fill in the room in between the existing fields and the barn. Now, normally I like to build some little pathways and fences in between the fields and the barn and so on. Now, because we are a little bit in this constricted area there in the mountains, when you look at it, right? I'm not sure really how to do it. I think we indeed need some divisions. I mean, it will look. Well, I don't know. It can look still good, right? We'll build a way to be able to go on the top of that building here. Look, let's try it just after we finish this construction of the fields. Come on, we're finished. We're done. Let's see if we can go on top of that roof to get a high-level view. Can we jump there? Oh no, likely not. No. We'll need to build some structures in order to climb on the roof, but we will have, I think, a nice view of our farm. Okay, so let's gather all our rods. Also, I notice we are dirty, and for our ceremony tonight, we don't want to be dirty, right? So we will have to build that wash tub that last time we did not build. Let's get all these rods a bit everywhere. Oh, we have no more here. Here, look at these dirty hands. It's good to take care of the fields, but let's first finish the field before handling the wash tub. So we have 220 rot, so that should mean 22 fertilizer. That's largely more enough than what we need now. Yes, 22 exactly. We have 4 wheat grains, so we go to plant these. I suppose at the top there of the mountain, just after the rye. There, yeah. So where's our bag? I'm pretty happy we were able to do so much rot. Now you actually can fertilize more than you need at some point in time, but in the previous version of the game, you actually would lose the fertilizing done ahead of time. So I got the habit to only fertilize when I can, but you actually don't need to do that. You can just fertilize whenever you want. You can fertilize in summer your flax field in order to be ready for the following spring. No worries. Okay, we planted our 4 grains of wheat. Awesome. We will have a really nice organic farm here. So we'll have a little pathway here. Hey, look, let's build our little pathways now. Right, because we're not going to put a field just right here, obviously. Up to somewhere here, and then another one up to somewhere. Let's stop here for now, because we know we have more structures to build around here. Now, our little hand wash, it's nice to be close here, as we discussed last time, but it can also make sense to be close to our fields, right? To the barn. Could be somewhere here. Or here. Oh, yes. Okay, we have a winner. So after taking care of the fields, we can come here and make ourselves clean. Let's fill it up with water. Done. Let's fill this up. And we can make ourselves clean. Nice. Now we have clean hands. And we will soon have our ceremony. So our basket is already ready here. More or less everything is ready. We just need our hunters to come and then we'll be able to start with Siegfrieda and Mildreda. Now in the meantime, we could look at where are we going to locate future houses or more fields. But I see that Filiberta is around here, so let's have a little chat with Filiberta. Hello, good afternoon, Filiberta. I'm doing fine. I would like to chat with you. You know, we got 2 new villagers in our hamlet. You know, I don't want you to feel, I would say, put aside. You are very sophisticated. Yes, yes. Ah, no, she didn't like that one. In my home, the best remedy for a common cold was always a broth made of chicken bones and herbs. How about you? She's good at crafting, so I think she likes cooking? Or maybe it's survival. I don't know, let's see. Ah, no, she didn't like that one. Do you think? No, I guess it's about diplomacy. Oh, we can see there in the corner, they're coming back. The beautiful eyes. Yes, okay, 51%. We are halfway through to have a wife. And Siegfrieda? No, Mildreda is coming. Let's see where is Mildreda going. Where is Siegfrieda? Filiberta is never coming here. Yes, yes, Mildreda, you got it. Now, where is Siegfrieda? Siegfrieda has gone to her house. Okay, well, I guess today will be the ceremony of Mildreda, and Siegfrieda will be next time. I think she's washing in her house. Yes, that's part of the new animation they have added, I think, now. I think. Okay, so let's prepare for our ceremony now. Hello, Mildreda. Thank you for coming here. That's the right place to be. Siegfrieda is doing some cleaning. She completely missed it. Now, yesterday you joined our village, Mildreda. We are very proud of it, and you already started to work hard for the development of our hamlet. So here is your celebration today, Mildreda. Dear Mildreda, your skill and honorability has allowed you to join our secluded hamlet. You therefore have to take an oath to be part of our Templars of the Sun Society. From today until the end of times under this sun, you agree to never communicate the secrets of our community. You solemnly swear to protect the members of our society, and you commit to devoting your existence to the growth of our hamlet. On this day, I, Rasimir, High Templar of the Sun of the Valley, pronounce you as a Templar of our hamlet. May the spirits enlighten your senses by breathing the vapors of these mushrooms. Now, Mildreda, we have plenty of different mushrooms. I hope you will enjoy the tastes. We have some red pine mushrooms. We have... oh, not that one. Parasol mushroom. Okay, parasol mushroom. These ones are very tasty. Now they are the red ones. You need to be careful to just take a little bit, huh? Don't get too much. The fly algaric here. Be careful. That's a strong one. Okay, Mildreda? Okay, and one bolete mushroom for the road. Nice. Oof, it's a bit strong, Mildreda. Are you fine? That's a communion with the spirits, you know. You have to go through it. Every Templar on Earth has gone through this ceremony, Mildreda. I'm very proud of you, for you to have joined our hamlet. It smells really good. Every time, it reminds me of my first ceremony. Long years ago. In a remote, distant lands. Ah, nice. Now let's check, did we get any new clue? There! We got 2! Okay, so with Filiberta we had 1 clue, and now with Mildreda, our second villager, we just got a new clue. Unfortunately, Siegfrieda didn't show up, so we don't have the third clue here. But I think we will see during the winter if we can recruit more people to join our Hamlet. And at this occasion, we will then do the ceremony for Siegfrieda and our extractor, and likely for our barn worker or farmer at that time. Now, I hope you have enjoyed this video and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. You can follow me on Twitter and check out the community page of the channel. Cheers! Salut survivors, welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. Today is our first day of winter and we have here our beautiful view atop the mountains. Now in the last episode we have built our farm, our barn and our fields, right? And we did a ceremony for Mildreda. Now in this episode we will do some construction in order to prepare ourselves for a miner and the excavation shed, and to prepare also to be able to generate money from sewing hut, smithy and so on for the new year, the taxes and our pigsty. Now we are freezing, obviously. We have no means of staying warm beside having a torch. Yes, temperature. We know we will be cold. That will be a cold winter. So in order to prevent ourselves from freezing, we will be utilizing a lot torches. So we are going to build a bunch of torches and keep torches on us. We would likely need, what, 3 to 4 torches per year. Now with the end of autumn, I used our threshold, so now we have more than 100 seeds of oat, more than 100 seeds of flax. I also added here some more benches so that next time we can hopefully have ceremonies for Siegfrieda and our miner simultaneously if we can. So we will get the clue number 3 and the clue number 4 as part of our intrigue here, and learn more about some Templar secrets to share with our villagers here in our hamlet. So to build, let's get started. But before that, I wanted to check quickly in our skills. We have, I noticed, multiple skill points. So we'll improve our pack mule. For farming, typically I like to take all the things for the mounts, but in this case we will not. Probably we will just improve Careful Farmer for now. Survival, we already got all the very important thing for me at the moment, so let's just improve Survivalist for now. Yeah, we'll see next what to do with that point. Now, last in crafting. Probably since I have instant, right, fast crafting, no point really in doing that. We'll reduce the durability of hammers. So when we build, we will less likely have a broken hammer. Now let's get some logs so we can start building. So let's make a couple of torches. Nice. So we would freeze, right? Good. Another thing I wanted to do is in our management. We have our hunters hunting really a lot. As we have seen, we now have food for around 10 days. I mean, now it should be 9 days. Yes, give and take, we have around 9 days of food, and we produce 120 meat per day. Yes, exactly, which is quite a lot at the moment. So we are running full capacity. We are going to reduce our meat production, and when we will need to forecast to produce more food, we will then increase our meat production. That's what we can play with at the moment. So in order to earn more money in the near future, we will produce probably, I guess, a bit of fur for fur capelets. We have 100 flax. We can have 10 linen. Could make a couple of capelets. And then probably feathers is the easy way. Good. And this will consume less knives. So here we go to need likely to remove a couple of trees. So let's get a shovel, a hammer, and let's start to put blueprints of buildings at least. Okay, so let's start to visualize a little bit here. We would like to have our smithy and our sewing hut in this area here. And the excavation shed, it's kind of small, that perhaps could fit somewhere around here. That would probably be nice. So here, the smithy somewhere here. Oh, look, that's relatively brilliant. If we would put the smithy here, then would we at all be able to put the sewing hut here? Might be too steep. I think I need the torch all the time. That's just how it is. So our sewing hut, it's too steep. It's really too steep. So maybe we'll need to think differently and put things in this direction. What's our obstacle here? Okay, smithy is bigger, so we'll put the smithy first. Also, smithy, that's where we carry mostly the heavy stuff, right? So it's great to get the smithy as close as we can, while the sewing hut can be a bit further away. There, so we can still have our little street here. That's the crafting area. That's good. And then the sewing hut. Ah. Now it constantly says that there are obstacles here. So we have no choice. We will need to chop some trees here. Now the sewing hut could be around here. That seems kind of more or less flat. Yes, let's do that. So our sewing hut, can it fit here now? Should be, almost, isn't it? Ah, yes. But I would prefer not to have a little pathway there. I would like them to be really close to each other. I mean, we can put a little wall to block after anyway. Okay, I think like this should be good. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Really nice. We need a new torch before we freeze to death. Nice, let's continue. The excavation shed now. We have a little corner now. Here. Can we consider utilizing this little corner for the excavation shed. Oh, it's too small. We can't. I guess because of this tree stump here. It's okay. Let's try on the opposite side of the street. Let's see if we could put it somewhere here. Because here we will have an orchard and we will have somehow a street to go that way. So it could be nice. Okay, let's see here. Why can't I put it here? Ah, maybe it's too close to the stones. I really don't want to put it there. We want to keep kind of a clean view there, right? Let me see if we could insert it in our little small wood here. Oh yes! That could very well fit in our small central wood. Yep. Okay. Nice. Now, I don't really want that we move around there. We'll build some little roads around here. Nice, so that's a little pathway to the sewing hat, here to the smithy, and then here to the workshop. We already built last time our access to the barn. Now here we will have a small, nice area that would be an ideal place for our villagers to hang out, right, after a hard day of work. But we won't build yet here, because we could have the road that way here, or from this side, or both. Now the one for the excavation shed we can do. Say like that. Huh? Nice. Okay, our little central area footprint is kind of in place. Now here we have this orchard that would be nice to connect here. Say like that. Would like to keep all these little grasses on the sides. Yep. Ah, that will look really nice, really nice. We need to imagine with fences and so on, right? Brilliant. So let's build our excavation shed and then let's look for the house of our miner. Nice. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's just so beautiful, you know, in winter. All the snow in the trees. I really like how winter is done in this game. That's really nice. And now on top of the mountains, then it's nice. Because I mean, I love it, right? But then when you're close to the water, I wish somehow the water would freeze, right? And we could, say, maybe walk on the side of the lakes and all this, but it's not the case. So here, no freezing of lakes. There is no lakes, there is no water at the top of the mountain. I mean, our well, but our well is not freezing, right? It's very deep in the ground, so it makes sense to some extent. Now here we need a house for our miner. So let's extend a bit our residential areas. Oh, we'll need more logs. Okay, I was just checking something. Our stocks of logs with all these huge construction projects, and we have plenty of logs, yes. But I don't want us to end up in a shortage of firewood. So let's make a bunch of firewood. Hello, Filiberta. Good afternoon. We would like to make some firewood. Could you make some space, please? Hello, Filiberta.
Hello there.
Oh, but are you having a good day? You don't look cold with these clothes. I think you should be freezing a little bit, isn't it? I adore your hair. Yes, you have really beautiful eyes, beautiful hair. That's nice. I can't tell it to you enough. Yes, Filibeta. It's true. I know I keep repeating to you, you have such beautiful eyes, but that's really true. Now, I don't fully remember if she likes hunting. I know she loves animals. Okay, let's give it a try. About the hunter. Oh yeah, she's not hunter. She's farmer, right? I know she has 3 good skills, but... No, she has a hunter, but she didn't like the story of my hunter. Okay, but... Filiberta, we were here to chop some firewood originally, before we had our little chit-chat, and your beautiful eyes and your beautiful hair. Nice. Okay, nice. That should help for our firewood stocks. Now, since we will soon be able to have our own production of stones, we could consider the new house to have more stone walls. So let's check. Yeah, our firewood demand is huge. Huh? Here in winter, with bad insulation and a triple consumption, we just used 24 logs to make firewood, and we had still a little bit. Huh? We need a lot of wood every single day. Let's not forget it. Huh? Every day, one batch. Okay, now the house of our miner. I think that would be ideal a little bit up there, but I fear it's not flat enough. The challenge of the mountains, right? Let's have a look here. Is it at all possible? Say maybe in this direction. To an even... Oh! Here it was blocking, but that's probably the rocks. So we cannot move the rocks. Can't remove them, can't do anything about that. No, and here that will be definitely too steep. Okay, that could be around here. Yes, so we could keep these few trees and a little bit of greenery and put our third house somewhere here. Can still look east. That's one option. So we can put one here. Or we could put one maybe here, neighbor to Filiberta. Say somewhere there. Yes, I think if we can find a nice spot here. Oh. You are too close to the rocks. Here it's not flat enough. Oh, there would be so nice. But we can't. Okay, let's rotate, and I think we should be close to having something really nice. Okay, here it is with the entrance to the east. Okay, so we are going to edit the house. So first the roof, of course. This one is no-brainer. Now the door in stone as usual. These wedges there on top, I'm not sure really how we call the technical term in English. Good. Now the walls. The walls, I think if we could do it in stone, would really be making sense, right? We are in winter, we are about to start our stone production, and in winter it's easier to have stones, so yeah. Now a wall, a window, I mean, here would kind of be nice. Now at the back, oh, Filiberta. At the back is good. Now let's build the house. Et voila! We have now the house for our miner. We have built our excavation shed and we have put the blueprints for our 2 other crafting buildings. Nice, that's a very good start of winter under the snow. Tomorrow we will be looking for a miner, I suppose. I hope we'll get a nice shiny day in the white snow to do a little tour of villages to look for an NPC to join our Hamlet with a good extraction skill. Now, I hope you enjoyed this video and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. Cheers! Salut survivors, welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. In the last episode, we have built our excavation shed and built a house for our miner to work in the excavation shed, of course. Here it is. And this way we will start to gather stones automatically. Now, in this episode, we will try also to have the ceremony for Siegfrieda. Oh, we already called. For Siegfrieda and for the miner, ideally. So Siegfrieda, you don't like to go there. Okay, for some reason. We'll see. We'll find a way to do the ceremony for the 2 of them. And therefore be able to get some more clues. Now, before doing that, before going to the town to find a miner with extraction skill, we will build the sewing hut so that we have a couple of things to sell there. So let's build that sewing hut. Yeah, the sewing hut is really a good way to make money. Another one is to utilize the potage, right, early in the game. However, the issue a little bit for me with this ×3 consumption is that basically I need to keep the food for my village, so I'm not going to sell food compared to a usual playthrough. Et voila, our sewing hut, it's there. So let's get our stuff to see what to craft. I think we should have now a bit of fur, so we should be able to do a bunch of fur capelets. Like this, we could wear one and sell the others. So we need the flax stalks and the fur. For the leather, for the shoes, let's bring it with us, but I guess we need to wait to have more leather. So first we need our linen thread. Good, then for this fur capelet, let's unlock it and check under technology. Sewing hut, fur capelet. Here it is. We need 2 linen thread, 12 fur for each capelet. It's not cheap, it's an investment, but that's a good investment. Fur capelet, hoods, fur caplets. How many can we do? 4. I think with a bit more fur, we'll be able to do a 5th one. Now, while we are at it, let's have a look for the shoes. Simple shoes. Where are the simple shoes? Simple shoes, here it is. It's only 8 leather. Let me double check between shoes and simple shoes. Technology, let's not make a mistake here. So simple shoes, here it is, with a 8 leather and a base value of 100. And the shoes, 12 leather with a base value of 140. So the simple shoes, basically per leather, value more. Let's unlock the simple shoes and let's do a bunch of simple shoes. So our fur capelet, I think we could wear one, right? That would help. Yep, let's wear one. We can always sell it at spring. So we will have 3 fur capelet for sale. 4 simple shoes. And there was some oat ale. Where do we have this oat ale? Here. We have 6 and we need 2 for a quest, so you just use 4. We can sell 4 ale. Okay, I'll empty whatever we don't need and we'll get going. Okay, so we have a couple of things to sell, and under this beautiful weather we will go. So where do we go? I think we should go to Denica, and if we don't find the right people in Denica, we could go visit Lesnica, or we could do a tour of Tutki, Branica, Baranica. Let's go. We can see far the top of the mountains our hunting lodge. That's nice. The field of view in this game is really good as well. So we are almost at Denica now. And here we arrive. So let's first go to sell Matilda some nice leather shoes and fur caplets. She will tell us she has the best products in the valley, I guess, but we have some pretty good ones. It's not the best goods in the valley?
Never disappoint.
They never disappoint. Our ones are also pretty good, Matilda. So we have 3 fur caplets for you. Yes, 500 coins. We already paid back more than the cost of the recipes. We had also 1 iron shovel, 4 simple shoes, 280. Okay, great. And some ale. Another 500. Brilliant. We have more than 2,000.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, Matilda. Thank you very much. So, only 1 here. And really not so good extraction skill. Why is there only 1 though? Okay, look, that's just what it is. So, are we going to Lesnica or more in the north? Issue is that if we go to Lesnica and there is none, then we're kind of a little bit with our pants down. So maybe we can go to Tutki. We could always do a tour. Let's go. So we could also buy fertilizer and all this for spraying, but we will be heavy. I'm not sure. Maybe on the way back. Otherwise, we'll see for this in spring. Now for the end of oh, a cat. Ooh, a good axe. Nice. Okay, let's take whatever we can. So yeah, I was saying for the end of spring, end of winter, we could start. Oh, there is a wolf right now. We don't have any bow or what. Let's just outrun the wolf. I think it's just in our back. I don't want to see it. We still have a good amount of stamina. That's okay. Just prepare our spear if ever. But whew, okay, we made it. Whew. So yeah, the end of winter, we could do some beautification of the village a little bit, perhaps, or prepare for spring. Because in spring we will look at having some people to take care of our animals for the pigsty and farmers. Then I think we will have reached a point where we will have a self-sustainable village. We'll produce food, we'll produce wood, we'll produce stones, we'll produce manure and fertilizer, therefore, and the farm. So that will be our self-sustainable village, which is one of the first goals of that Hamlet playthrough. And by that time, having 6 to 8 villagers, over time we will have accumulated enough clues to reveal the main Templar's secret we want to share with our villagers. I know for now with 1 villager, 1 stick, 2 villagers, 2 sticks, it does not yet fully make sense what are these clues. I think the first breaking clue will be with villager number 4. The clue number 4 will start to give an indication for our arrival in Tutki. Let's see, do we have some nice excavation skills here? 2, 3. Bolemira. And him, what about him? 1. Okay, Bolemira. I mean, we start to think that our society is a women-only society. But Bolemira. Hello, how are you? I mean, Rolnica, there is something to do. Yeah, thank you very much. But no, what we would like is for you to join us. Are you interested to come to our Hamlet, Bolimira? That's what you were looking for, but that's fantastic. We have a house for you. We have a job for you. I'm just thinking now, I have not left any pickaxe, I suppose, in our resource storage building, so she will not start to work right away. Anyway, let's give her a house. Bolimira. Here you have a house. You can get your food, water, and wood this way, no worries. And you can work in our excavation shed, the miner. Nice. Now the excavation shed, for now, all into stones. It should say no tools, I guess. Okay, you walk a bit slowly and we will be running for us, Bolimira. I know it doesn't say no tools. We did have a pickaxe, and a pretty good one. Oh yes, that's the iron pickaxe I think we had gotten during the Halloween event in Hornica at the Scarecrow. Brilliant! So we start to get stones. Let's go home and let's think, do we need to buy fertilizer while we are here? Because we will need fertilizer at spring. Huh? We need to plant our usual food, but we also need to plant a lot of flax. We have like 100 seeds of flax, so we need 100 fertilizer. And even if we don't need it now, it's heavy. So I'm thinking we could just get 50 fertilizer now. This way we will not need too much fertilizer at spring. Another torch. Good. Yeah, I think we should really buy some fertilizer now. So it's done, it's ready for spring. We will already get, I've gotten half of it, and we'll get the other half at spring. Now we know there was a wolf here on our way. Let's pay a bit of attention. I'd like to keep my stamina so I can use the inspector mode. Here we have a badger. It's okay, badger. Don't want anything from you. Where is that wolf? Yeah, he shared his... out there. But there might be more than one. Let's be careful, often they are in a pack, right? It was around here. Oh, nice. Another good axe. That's brilliant. Where are you, wolf? No red, huh? It was here. It was between this cart and there. Look, he moved. Isn't there? Okay, let's go get our fertilizer and let's go home.
Hello there.
Hi, Dagobert.
I've got
Brilliant. We need 50 fertilizer. Nice.
Goodbye.
How heavy are these 50 fertilizers? Yeah, 25 kilo. Oops, wrong way. There. Okay. Let's go home. I'd like ideally to be home before the night comes, so we have time to prepare for our ceremony. And I was thinking, if we have only Siegfrieda or Bolemira ready for the ceremony, we will do one now, and I'll do the other one off camera. And this way we will have the clues up to villager number 4. So in our series of clues, then we will have the clue number 4, which should start to trigger some interest from our villagers to learn about the secret of the Templars. And here we are back at our hunting cabin with the snow in the sky. We don't see super well there on the west side. Now our village in the mountains is starting to be very, very nice. Looks like one of these real medieval villages built in the Alps long, long ago. So here we are. Now Siegfrieda, she's probably still at work for now. Let's empty our bags and let's prepare. Okay, so we have our mushrooms ready for the communion with the spirits for Siegfrieda and Bolemira. They're still at work. We can have a snack. Oh, I think we should wash ourselves also. We are kind of about to be dirty. And I ate too fast and ate my broadleaf plantain while I was looking at how dirty we are. So let's wash ourselves. There. Okay. Now we need to wait for Siegfrieda to come back from work. In the meantime, let's have a quick chat with
Hello, friend.
Filiberta. Hello, yes, dear friend Filiberta. Affection 56%. How are you doing? So, I envy the birds, the freedom their wings offer. Huh. She likes animals, right? So, yes, she enjoyed that nice little chat. Sophisticated. I don't think she has a very high diplomacy. If I think so. The chicken bones and herbs. I think she didn't like that. If I recall properly, I think it was a couple of days ago. A scribe I have met during my travels told me how they prepare ink for writing. That's very interesting, this Filiberta, isn't it? Yes, yes, quite interesting, lady. 66%. You are so caring. I'm sure you're going to be a great mother, right? Ooh, yes, 69%.
Have a good day.
Very good. Yes, Filiberta, have a good day as well. Oh, and you finished work, meaning that our dear Siegfrieda has also finished work. But it seems she's still not coming here. Only Mildreda is. So, look, we'll bring our stuff to go to see our friend. Oh! All our mushrooms, they are flying all over the place! My goodness! Oh no! Because it's small mushrooms today. It was a bit strong last time for Mildreda, so I had taken just very few fly almaric mushrooms and mostly red pine and bolete mushrooms. I think we have mushrooms all over the place now. Okay, well, we don't need 10 mushrooms, even if I had put like more than 10 in there. Better go before she goes to sleep, right? So let's get our torch, so we are not interrupted during our communion with the spirits. And let's go see our best friend Siegfrieda without losing all our mushrooms. Let's not go too fast. They kind of fly around. Hello, Siegfrieda. Yeah, you were not coming to our city center campfire at the Pentagon Plaza, so then I thought we might as well come to see you. You know, you're part of the Hamlet now, so we need to have your ceremony to dub you as a full-fledged Templar, right? Are you ready? You're feeling good? You had a good day? Yes? Oh yeah, really, really nice view up there. I totally get you, yes. Okay, Siegfrieda. Bolemira is not yet here, but later, when she will arrive to the village, she's probably on her way. Yes, she's still there. So when she will arrive during the night, I'll also do it for Bolemira. So we have the villager number 3 and villager number 4 clues. So, Siegfrieda. Dear Siegfrieda, your skill and honorability has allowed you to join our secluded hamlet. You therefore have to take an oath to be part of our Templars of the Sun Society. Don't be scared, that's normal, Siegfried. That's totally normal. Everyone did that. It's okay, it's fine. Don't leave, don't leave! Yes, good, thank you. Oh, but Filiberta, you are coming over here to have a chat with Siegfrieda. Just above the fire. Okay, just be careful not to burn, okay? So, Siegfrieda. From today until the end of times under the sun, you agree to never communicate the secrets of our community. You solemnly swear to protect the members of our society, and you commit to devoting your existence to the growth of our hamlet. On this day, I, Rasimir, High Templar of the Sun of the Valley, pronounce you as a Templar of the hamlet. May the spirits enlighten your senses by breathing the vapors of these mushrooms. Here is one. She seems to like it. Let's get some more. The red pine mushrooms are pretty good. Very tasty, not too strong, but that's why we need more than 2. And some bolete, really nice as well. It's nice of you, Filiberta, to come witness the ceremony of Siegfrieda. How are you doing, Siegfrieda? Are you having a good time? Yes? You have a really nice hoodie, you know, compared to Filiberta. Filiberta, I'll need to provide you some better clothing, no? I mean, if you have to pretend to be my wife in a couple of months, you know? Yeah. Siegfrieda, she seems to have a really nice communion. So let's see here. We had our first sign with 1 stick, second sign with 2 sticks. Did we get another one? Oh, here! Here it is! So for our third villager, we now have 3 sticks. Okay, so during the night, when Bolemira will arrive home, I will intercept her and do her dubbing Templar ceremony, so that by the morning of the next day, we will have our new clue. Yeah, I think that's ideal, so that this way we'll move forward in our story. Brilliant. I hope you enjoyed this video and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. Cheers! Salut survivors, welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. In the last episode we recruited Bolemira, who is now our miner working at the excavation shed, and after that she took so long to come back to our Hamlet, so off camera in the 3rd day of winter I did already her ceremony. I did a few other things at the same time. I built more fields to prepare for spring, where we are now, so we have ample space to plant plenty of flax, oat, cabbages, as you can see here. And I have also here designed a nice little entrance to the fields area from our main avenue here. So now we are in spring. So we will have a couple of goals in order to reach our self-sustainability. And the major goals, now that we have achieved to get the hunters for the meat and the leather and the other things, we have our lumberjack and our miner for the wood, firewood and stones. Now we will focus really on the farm and the pigsty for spring followed by summer. So in parallel, we have, of course, obtained our 4th clue with our 4th ceremony with Bolemira. So we had as a reminder, we have as a reminder here the 1st stick with our 1st ceremony with Filiberta. With our 2nd one, we had 2 sticks. With our 3rd one, we had 3 sticks. And with our 4th one, we didn't get 4 sticks, but we got a V. Now, we will inquire to our villagers why is it a V, and what does it mean? If you have any idea or suggestions, you can let us know in the comments. Now, one first thing I would like to do is to talk to Filiberta, see if she could become our wife. This would free a house, otherwise In any case, we will have to, but we will need to build a house for our farmer. We will need, I think, 2 farmers. One to work the fields, and the other one that will later on go to work at the pigsty. So let's have a chat. Oh, we will of course need to pay for our taxes, yes, indeed. Filiberta, how are you doing this morning?
How are you?
I'm doing fine. It's not cold anymore here. That's really great. So, you spent quite some time in the village, right? Almost a year now. We are living together, and you have really beautiful eyes. Yes, indeed. So, we need to ideally reach to 100% affection with Filiberta. Now let's pick well here. I'm not sure. It's starting to get really hard to keep my hands to myself around you. Yes, indeed, I suppose she should like that. We are 95% now. We like each other very much, right, Filiberta? Yes, +3. Oh, 98%. We're almost there. Many people are talking about a farmer from south of the valley who fell in love with his subordinate. Well, that's very much like us, right, Filiberta? I feel so much emotions for you. Yes, affection maxed out. Woohoo! How are you doing? I have never felt love like that before. Yes, Filiberta, you are my preferred Templar. I would like to spend my life with you, you know. I love you too. It feels so great to finally say it out loud. And I would absolutely love to be your wife. Woohoo! Nice. So, Filiberta, we will now live together, my dear Templar wife. That's brilliant. Later today or tomorrow, I have a little surprise for you, Filiberta, okay? But for now, I think you need to keep chopping wood. And we'll see it together tonight. Now, this means that we have a free house here. The house of Filiberta will now be available for a new farmer. Let's double check. Yes, we have a house with no one here. Brilliant. So we still need to build a house because, as I mentioned, we would like to have 2 farmers. One for the fields and later on one for the pigsty, but we could have 2 at the field for now. And we need to harvest also here. Let's do a little bit of harvesting because I'm not sure if our leftover on the stone sickle will be enough. Yeah, it's only at 20% our good old stone sickle, so let's see. Probably not enough. So you will perhaps wonder, for people who are new to the game, why I planted so much rye. It's because we have, yeah, exactly, we'll need to make a new stone sickle. We have the plan to get a pigsty, and we will need to feed the pigs. And to feed the pigs, you need to create animal feed, or craft animal feed. And to craft animal feed, we will need rye and oat. So we have more than 100 oat grains. Intent would be to plant around 50 oat grains and craft, ideally, 50 animal feed. Okay, to create or to craft a stone sickle, we will need to build this smithy here. So let's grab some of the construction materials and let's finish it. Let's build our smithy, make a new stone sickle, and we will see then if we can build another house or if we go to the village to buy fertilizer, recruit farmers, and so on. I would love to get farmers to do all the fertilizing of the soils, it takes quite a long time. And my bonus is in harvesting, not in fertilizing. So we have plenty of fields to fertilize. Oh, I got stuck in the sort of fan for the forge. Let's unstuck. Okay, great. Nice. So, what do we need for our stone sickle, stone tools? Stone sickle. 4 stones, 4 sticks. We don't have the stones, I believe, in our backpack right now. Okay, so let's craft our stone sickle. We now have plenty of stones with the good work of Bolimira, right? It's nice. Okay, good. So we have our smithy and our sickle. Well, at the same time, it has completed our chapter 7, so now we're at chapter 8. Let's go finish to harvest all this rye. Oh yeah, and here we still have the wheat that will be ready only for summer. Nice, so how many did we get here? 250 rye. Let's use a Let's use the threshold right now, so it's done. Nice. Okay, so we'll be able to make the animal feed for our pigs. Brilliant. So, let's see where will we be able to build our house for another farmer. I think here would be nice, so we would have 3 houses here, 3 houses there. Would be ideal. Somewhere here. Yep. Could I? Oh, actually, to get all the roofs parallel might be better. Yep. Cool. So let's edit it right away. We have the gables here. I didn't know how it's called in English. And then some subscribers have informed me on the name. So thank you very much. So let's put the gables in wood. I like this design, and everything else in stones. Now we don't want to look at our neighbors at the back ideally, so I'll move the windows on the sides. And we'll keep our door on the east. Nice! And there it is! We have now 1 more house, therefore a total of 2 houses for 2 farmers or 2 new Templars to join us who will be with a good farming skill. Nice, nice. So now I wanted to prepare a little surprise for our new wife, Filiberta. I think I'll need to remove this tree stump here. Actually, I thought we would be able to cross, but we can't. So, yeah, this tree stump will have to go. Now I'll get here a bunch of flowers. Maybe a couple of white for the bottom of the bouquet. And then some blue ones. Where are the blue ones? I think it's a teasel. I'm not entirely sure. Good. So let's prepare for her a little bouquet. I'm not sure where to put it. Maybe here for now. Now, if you were wondering how I was preparing for the mushrooms for the ceremony, well, that's the same as here. And one little tip here is to not put too many at the same time, otherwise there is kind of a weird effect, and then they all blow in every direction. It has happened to me a bunch of times, so it's much easier to just do like that. Okay, then the bigger ones, that's more the difficulty, right? Okay, here is one. I hope she will appreciate. Oh, almost. I didn't grab it by the good side. You need to grab it by the top, so then it can fall by gravity. There! Nice! Good! So we have this ready for Filiberta. Now, while waiting for her to come, we could either bring it to her. Now, with the issue with the mushrooms from yesterday, I'm a bit hesitating. Let's just be careful. She's... No. We will leave it here. Okay. Come here, flowers. You cannot really move. Good. She isn't yet here. I think we will ask her at the same time if she has any idea on why is it that the fourth clue was a V. I wonder, would she know that? Amen. She's our first Templar, right? So she should start to have an idea. Oh, some rot here? Ah, that might have been some of the mushrooms. Oh yeah, we have rot all over the place. You know what? Let's clean it up. Okay, we got the rod, and she's on her way back home. Yeah, ideally we should build a little fence all around here to force her to go by the road. But that would be a long-term aspect that for now. We just started a little bit here, right? I think that will look really nice. Imagine with all the flax fields and so on. That would be really nice. Okay. Where are you going, you? Bolemira? You're just hanging outside front of your house. Okay. I thought you would have gone to the Pentagon Plaza, Bolemira. Filiberta, look, we prepared these nice flowers for you, right? You like them? Do you like them? They're on the other side. Okay, let's give it another try. Super slowly. There. Here, Filiberta, we prepared these beautiful flowers for you. Right? I'm so glad you accepted to be my wife. With your beautiful arts and beautiful hair. Now, I have a big question for you, you know. Because when you joined the village, and during your ceremony and your communion with the spirits, one clue appeared, right? So we had one stick, and then when Mildreda, Siegfrieda, Bolemira joined, then we had 2 sticks, then 3 sticks, and finally a V. So, any clue, Filiberta? No? You're unsure? Okay. Well, look, we'll see then when we find our farmers to get the clue number 5 and the clue number 6. And by then, hopefully that should be making more sense. Now, if anyone has any idea, please leave a message in the comment. I'll be very happy to see what are the different ideas of the people watching the series. Now, I hope you have enjoyed this video and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. You can follow me on Twitter and check out the community page on the channel. Cheers! Salut survivors, welcome back to SolutOdka channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. In the last episode, we married Filiberta, who is now cleaning the floor of our house, and we have also obtained the clue number 4 with a V. And as many of you have figured it out, the V stands for 5 in Roman number. So we'll see with the 5th clue and the 6th clue what will be the following numbers of our series. Now, Filiberta, did you enjoy the flowers yesterday? Yes. The daisy very much. How many petals were on the daisy, Filiberta? Oh, you didn't pay attention to the petals. Okay. Well, I guess they are now still there on the floor. You can check out how many petals are on the daisies and the teasels, Filiberta. This can be part of your learning on our secret in the Templar Society. Have a good day, Filiberta. Today we have a big mission. We need to find 2 new Templars to join our Hamlet to work in our barn for now, and in the future to work in the pigsty. So I already did a couple of wooden hoes and simple bags and placed them in our resource storage so that the farmers joining us can right away work here, or right away. The time they arrive, this might not be right away, but they will have the tools to be able to start to work the fields. Now with me, I already prepared a couple of things. So we have fur capelets, we have feathers, we have our 2 oat ales to give to Unighost at the same time as paying our taxes. We have a bunch of simple shoes and a couple of stone knives. So all this in the spirit to always make a little bit of money when going to the village. So let's go to Gostovia now and pay the taxes and look for farmers. This game has such beautiful views. Really nice landscapes, beautiful lightings, and even a couple of birds we can listen to in the background. Anyway, let's go pay our taxes to Unighost. And here we are welcomed in Gostovia. Hello, long time no see. So Unighost is still at home. Okay, still at home, Unighost. You're also cleaning the house. Everyone is cleaning the house nowadays. Okay, I will skip all this here. And here are our taxes paid. Now we are a little bit drowsy. We drank one of the 2 ales with Unighost. He told stories about our uncle and so on. And but we won't do the story of our uncle here in this playthrough. Okay, so while we're here, we should also buy some fertilizer. And as Dina was mentioning in a previous episode, it might be more interesting to buy manure instead of fertilizer from the moment we already have a barn. And we will definitely do that. I just want to check the weight. So the fertilizer has a weight of 0.5 kilo each. And the manure, by memory, it's a bit higher, isn't it? Yeah, 0.25 kilo per manure. I forgot how many manure we need for 1 fertilizer.
Goodbye.
Let's double check this here. I cannot find by memory. I think it's 2 to 1.
best goods in the valley.
So let's go, assuming my memory is correct, on the 2 to 1. And if it is correct, then it's 0.5 kilo for one fertilizer and 2 times 0.25 for a manure. So indeed the manure is totally alright. In terms of price, the manure is actually cheaper. Wow, thank you very much, Dina. That's perfect. We got to take 68 manure, 17 kilos. Fine, we can take another 40 kilo, but we have 2 stones, couple of sticks. We could always get rid of that. Because here we got how many manure? 68, so 34. And I took some notes. We need around 110. So ideally, we will need at least 70 fertilizer. Hey, look, we take 40 kilo. And we'll do with that. It's 80 fertilizer. Yes, we'll be fine with that. And we are just okay in weight, but again, we can get rid of 2 stones. It's fine. We can eat a bunch of berries. See you soon, Edwin. Thank you very much. Okay, and we are soon not drunk anymore. You can see that at the bottom left of the screen. So let's see, are there some suitable farmers here? Yes, we have one. One decent farmer. Again, a lady. Okay, it's Altec who will be killing us once again on our matriarchal society here. But yes, indeed, Zebora, are you looking for a place? You have been wandering in the valley for some time now. Look, stop wander. Please join us. We are building a hamlet in the mountains, and we look for people like you. You are 19 with a life ahead of you. Welcome, Westboro. Nice. Let's give you a house right away. Westboro house. Good. And then for the job, you can work at the barn already, but for now you have nothing to do at the barn. You still need to go there, so we'll put you at the well in the meantime. It's also farming skill, so no problem. Good. Now, something I was thinking about before getting our second farmer, that will mostly be for the pigsty, or needed for the pigsty, which is for summer, after we can sell all the money from the flax harvest. We need to check our people demand control on where are we here. The water, it's only a matter of filling our buckets and we can easily make more buckets. The wood, here right now we are short, but we have plenty of logs to convert into firewood, so we are okay. That's the food. So for the food, John, one of our subscribers, was asking the other day a bit more of explanation on these people's demand control. So here in the column consumable, you can toggle if yes or no you allow people to eat something. That's one thing. Then you can see in the column stored how many pieces of an item you have in stock. So for example, the cabbages, there are 52 in stock. Our roasted meat, we have 396 in stock. These are the stocks of the combined food storage buildings. We have just one in this playthrough. And then the column value, it's how much value, food value it's worth. So every cabbage, it's worth 7. And every roasted meat is worth 6. So when I will toggle here, then the total available food, as you can see here, is going from 364, which is these cabbages, and now I'm going to add the 2376 of the roasted meat. So it looks like we don't have much food when we have only cabbages allowed to eat, but then when we add the roasted meat, we actually have, like, even with the new Westboro farmer, we still have like 6 days ahead, and we are the second day of spring, and we will harvest cabbages in a few days in summer, and we keep producing meat every day. We have actually reduced our meat production, so when needed we can ramp up and increase our production as necessary. So we are fine. We are fine. We can look for another farmer. Let's do that. Let's go to Borowo and see if we find a farmer. Otherwise, I guess we'll have to go to Baranica. And now I'm carrying too much. I'll simply make a couple of stone knives, or one stone knife, and eat a few berries. That should lower our weight. Okay, we are arriving at Borowo. We'd like a little bit of luck on having a, a farmer. A gentleman ideally would be nice. Not Siegfried. No good farmer here. We will have to continue our way. No choice. Now, do we go to Baranica or Denica? Thing is that we always go to Denica, so it's actually nice to go to Baranica for once. Let's go. Now, the third day, we will be quite busy. That will be a day mostly fertilizing, seeding, tilling the soil. That we mostly be taking care of the farm. So I'm not sure we'll make an episode out of that. Maybe we do like the last day of winter and I will just do it off camera. And we'll see the next day to be our first day of summer. I have the habit of taking sticks on the way. Let's stop this habit. I think we already diluted this cart, isn't it? I'm almost sure we did already. Let's not touch it. Yes, we did it already, I remember. We did this cart and the one at the bottom of the tree there at the next intersection. It was during our first year. Yeah, there was one. Or maybe we did not. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. We are now arriving in Baranica. Now, last year when I came here, I was broke, so I didn't buy one of these potions, healing potions. And here I'm saving everything I can for the pigs to reach this point of sustainability of our village. But in your own playthrough, I recommend for you to consider buying one healing potion here. This can become a lifesaver one time. Casimir with an M. Sorry, Casimir. Nice meeting you. How are you? You look like eating healthy. Nice. We have an eco farm in our village. I'm doing fine. You have been wondering also. Would you like to come work in our eco farm? That's what you were looking for. Brilliant, Casimir. See you at our Hamlet. Nice. You will see. You will be very well accompanied. We have numerous young ladies working really hard day and night. And you are the first man joining. After me, of course, Casimir. So see you there. Let's give him a house rapidly. Casimir. Yeah, we are not going to get you married yet. I don't like to put people working or living together too early in the game, because you are totally losing in efficiency by doing that. Well, I could, I mean, for the principal, put him as a barn worker, but he would have nothing to do in the barn. I know, he could do the... yeah, he could do the animal feed. Oh, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I do it instantly. The animal feed, there is not really a need, to be honest. He's at the barn. Okay, nice. Good. No more food problem and all this at the top of our screen. Let's go home and start to prepare to work on the fields. What I would like to do is to already set what field will be what. So in my notes, we have 107 flax seeds. As a result of the harvest on our first year, we have 35 cabbage seeds, and we have plenty of oat grain. Now, some of the oat grain we will not plant it to produce animal feed for our pigs, but definitely we'd like to plant at least 107 flax, 35 cabbages, and I don't know, between 30 to 50 oat, something like that. So it would be nice to do the planning of these fields today, and then tomorrow, I mean during the night and tomorrow off camera, I'll plant all the fields with the help of Casimir, so that we get our eco farm running. Didn't I leave something here? Often at this intersection I leave stuff. You know, when you're too heavy and... Okay, now I left nothing. And by memory, we already looted that cart as well. Let's just go home. Should we check if we have the tree seedlings spot here? Might as well. Oh. It should be somewhere around here by memory. Oh shit, the bows. Oh la la, 2 bows. 3 bows! There are no white tents, so it's not there. Let's just avoid these bows. We are not in a hunting moment for now. They keep chasing me. You know, if you're chasing me, I'm going to take care of you. Okay. Nice, we'll have some piggy for dinner. We just have a few berries left over. Oh, we're carrying too much again. Let's just drop this stone. Should be fine now. Yes, 79 or 80. Brilliant. Okay, let's go home. We are still in the afternoon. That's great. Let's do a little bit of fields planning. I just noticed our spear is not equipped. Let's be careful on that. Nice, beautiful spring. We are lucky, and sometimes in spring we get a big rain, and we got a good weather for our travels today. And here are the blue flowers. I wonder how many petals these flowers have. Maybe 13, I guess. Okay, we are arriving at our fields. Let's empty our bags, or let's convert the manure to fertilizer already. Then we empty our bags and look at how are we going to set up the fields. Because the farmers are working the closest fields first, I'm thinking that the cabbage could be on that field. What's this field number here? Field 13. So field 13 could be the cabbages, so that they will regularly prioritize the work on the cabbages, right? I mean, I'm talking like if we would have this playthrough for a long time. It's not going to be the case, but I think for everyone, I think that would be useful. So let's get cabbages. And you know what? I think we have 35, 5 by 7 and 35. That just sometimes it's a bit of luck. It fits perfectly. Good. I think that's good. Let's accept the changes. Perfect. So we have 35 cabbage seeds on our field 13. Now the flax, we have this small one here, this one, all this whole area here with this big field at the end would be good with flax. Now in case we don't have enough seeds to do it all, we could keep the field 15 And the field 14. So 14 and 15 we keep them last, and we can fill up everything else with flax. Actually, I think we might be letting the workers work on the flax, while then on the cabbages. I mean, they can work here, and me, I'll be working on the flax in parallel. Then we still have the oat. I think the high level here for the oat and all this will be nice. It will look good. So first the cabbages surrounded by all the flax and the oats at the top. I think that will be really nice. Efficient in terms of operation, right? The cabbages to be prioritized so that in summer they can quickly be taken care of and then reseeded within the same quarter. While if the flax is only harvested, then fine. And we have Xewa arriving now. Well, you are going to switch now. You are not going to be our water carrier anymore. You are going to work in the barn now. Zebora, not Zebora, but Zebora. I'm not sure how we pronounce that, to be honest. Barn. And here, a new farmer. Brilliant. Okay, so she should go pick up her tools and get started. Oh, we need to put all the fertilizer and all this so she can start to fertilize. I mean, we had some already, right? So good. Now she's starting to work, right? Just to be sure. Yes, she started. Always in this north-south. Huh? That's in the programming on how the Templars work. North-south. It's a bit sad. They should be looking east, right? But they progress towards the east, right? So we are still okay. We're still okay. And where is Casimir? Casimir is almost there. Brilliant. So we will be able to get the ceremony of Zebora and Casimir while they are seeding the cabbages, and me, I'll take care of the flax, and together we'll finish the oat. Now, whether this will be an episode or if I'll do it offline, I think honestly it's probably more fun to do it offline, and our next episode to be with 2 additional clues from the 2 ceremonies here. So we'll have them along our Pentagon Avenue here, and in the next episode at the same time we'll see where do we build the pigsty, and if we can afford we'll get the pigs. I think we should be in a good shape. We already have 2,000 and we will have all the flax seeds from the summer harvest, so that should be really good. Super. Now I hope you have enjoyed this video and you look forward to seeing more. On that note, let's toast to the like and subscribe buttons. I appreciate very much the support. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next episode of the Hamlet. Cheers. Salut survivors! Welcome back to SolutOdka's channel in a new episode of the Hamlet. This episode will be the last episode for now of the Hamlet playthrough series, since we will be reaching the completion, or we will be resolving the intrigue on our Templar society, and we will be sharing the secret with our Hamlet. And we will also reach sustainability with our pigsty and our fertilizer production. So without any further ado, let's go see our village. I have prepared in the last day of spring kind of a bit everything. One has been the preparation for the pigsty here. We will finish to build it together a little bit later. Good morning. And so here, when doing the ceremony of Casimir and Zebora, we have obtained the last 2 clues. So we were last time at V, or the 5 in Roman numbers, right? We now have obtained a 8 from Casimir's ceremony, and as guessed by Martin the other day, the last number would be an X. It moved, obviously. Let's put it back. It's not extremely stable. Good. So we have an X and 3 sticks, meaning this is 13 in Roman numbers. So these numbers 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, and 13 are the first numbers of the Fibonacci series, the Fibonacci sequence. And in a short while, I will be explaining a bit more why we have gotten the Fibonacci sequence, so that we can share with Casimir and everyone the secret of the Templars. But while doing that, we will be harvesting all of the flax here. I want to be the one to harvest it. That's why I have removed Zebora and Casimir from the farmers, so that I can be the one to harvest it. Now I really like the fields, so we can have a little look there. Oh, I finally found a way to climb up to the top. Here. Up. Here it is. You can see we have a really beautiful mountain field area. So we have here our cabbages close to the barn, as explained last time. Then we have 100 plus flax. There is still more room. If we had a few more seeds, we could have put it there. And then at the top here are the cereals. So all the oat is there. We have a bit of wheat. There was a few slots not yet used, and we could build more farms behind this barn here, should I decide to continue more this playthrough, or this village, not necessarily in an episodes format, but just playing for playing. So I'll go get our stone sickles. I guess we'll need a bunch. Good. So we will harvest all these flax, get our flax seeds, and take whatever we can get to sell, and we will finish to build our pigsty and go buy our pigs to produce the manure. So let's equip. So, when we had our first Templar joining us, Filiberta, who became our wife, we did a first ceremony. And the first clue that happened during this ceremony was a number 1. For the following villagers, we then got the clues number 2, 3, or the numbers 2, 3, 5, 8, and then 13 with Zebora. Now, why these numbers is that each of these numbers in this sequence is equal to the sum of the 2 previous numbers. And this Fibonacci sequence got discovered by Fibonacci back in the 13th century, and he is a man who has introduced, or was promoted in Europe at that time, the numbering system from the Hindu and Arabic system, the numbers we use everywhere around the planet nowadays. Now, at the same time, this Fibonacci resolved numerous mathematical problems at that time, including what's called nowadays this Fibonacci series. And this Fibonacci series is actually much more than simply the sum of the series of the sum of each number being the sum of the 2 previous numbers, because when you have this series, it tends towards a number which is equal to 161803, and it continues like that. You have a really long series of digits beyond the 1.618. And this 1.618 happens to also be the golden ratio. And that golden ratio is considered to be the divine proportion and is a recurring number in the nature. It's a ratio that you can find in shells, that you can find in the human body, that you can find in spirals of tornadoes, as well as the galaxies, the Milky Way, and so on and so forth. So here in our pentagon, we have as well this proportion and this ratio, and this is a legacy of Rasimir to bring to the valley here through our Templar society the knowledge of this golden ratio and the Fibonacci series. So I hope that this little intrigue on the Templars of the Sun Society here in our valley, you have found it interesting and intriguing. I found that when starting to play a playthrough of this game, I wanted to have something more than just playing the game, and I hope you found it interesting. Now, if you want to learn more about this Fibonacci sequence and golden number, of course, I know some of you already know about it, but the ones who would like to know more or get a small introduction, I'll post a short video I found recently online to explain in a couple of minutes more about the origins of this Fibonacci sequence and how you can find it here in real life. So I'll post it in the community channel of the SolutOdka YouTube channel, on the community page, I mean. Good, so let's finish to harvest our flax. Okay, great. So we have harvested everything. Let's see in total how much did we get? 1084 flax. Woohoo, that's brilliant. It means more than 100 linen. And it also means that we can sell close to 1,000 flax seeds. So I'll drop the linen here. And we will prepare the animal feed, prepare the pigsty now. I had dropped the logs that I had planned for the pigsty. Let's get them back. Let's do our animal feed. Now I had removed Casimir and Zebora from the barn. I'm going to put them here now. Good. This way they will be able to work on our cabbages for now, and a bit later today Zebora will go take care of our pigs. And we have our 50 animal feed. That should be plenty for likely the 2 pigs, maybe 3 that we'll be able to get. Now typically I like to get 1 male and 1 female pig. Perhaps we'll be able to get even a piglet. Let's see. Anyway, that's maybe not necessary or needed. For me, if I plan on continuing this playthrough, I guess I'll store the money to be able to invest into trees or a mount, right? So there are many things that could be interesting to get. Now flax, I will likely put back 100 seeds in the storage. That would be the 100 seeds to plant next year, and everything else I will sell. What else do we have for sale here? Do we still have a couple of stone knives? Yes, we still have some more. Oh, let's get a bunch. Now all these tools, I need to leave it here for our Templars to work. There are some bags. They have everything they need to work. Perfect. I don't need a hammer. Okay. Let's eat and drink, and let's go get our pigs. So for the pigs, I think I will go to Rolnica. That's where I'm used to get my pigs in my other playthrough. So we'll drop by Denica, sell a bunch of seeds, and then continue to Rolnica, where we will get our pig family. Now I have been used to making guides, right, for Medieval Dynasty. I suppose most of you know about it. If you don't, you're more than welcome to go check out the guides. I did maybe around 8 to 10 guides during early access, and more or less the same amount of guides upon release of the game. And this playthrough was for me interesting to play, so that it's a different way to share my view on the game, while at the same time play a new playthrough in the mountains, also increasing the difficulty with the villagers using 300% of their resources, and this way have an entertaining story and gameplay for people who already know the game, while at the same time being a playthrough to teach new players how to reach that critical moment when your village has self-sustainability. Because now with the acquisition of our pigs, we will reach that point of self-sustainability of the village. We will be producing all the basic raw materials of construction, so you don't need to spend time to chop trees, get stones and all this. You can focus your time on mining and building and doing quests and whatever you like to do in the game. There is quite a lot to do, right? And you also self-sustainability in the sense that you generate the resources for you to generate cash, and you get enough food and the farm going. So from that point in time where we are now in the second summer, if you play more or less with the same goals that I have established, and you will now be able to just do whatever you want to do in the game. You can just let your village run, more or less, give and take, and go enjoy the scenery. Or do whatever you like. So I hope this type of playthrough will also be useful not only for people who know about the game and have fun to see me play and how do I do it, but also to new players who want to learn. Now this would have been a... Hello, Dagobert. This would have been a what, 14 episodes I think now? Yeah, 14 episodes. So that's relatively fast for new players to learn.
How is life treating you?
Oh, it's treating me really well, really well. Thank you very much, Matilda. We came to see you on our first day, or second day, I think, to get our backpacks. These are really high quality backpacks, Matilda. Thank you very much. They have been plenty of usefulness.
It's nice to meet you.
Didn't we meet already,
Only the best
Kinga?
products here.
I thought we already met.
Have a good day.
Have a very, very good day. Okay, let's go to Rolnica. I think last time we have been here, there were some wolves, so let's be a little careful here. Would there be that wolf? We have not gotten wine, all in all, so no bourguignon. I wish we had gotten some, but... Yes, so for experienced player who have played this game before and who have followed this series, the Hamlet series, please let me know in the comment if you have found it enjoyable. What would you recommend? Should I decide to do a new playthrough in the future when the game will have gotten a couple of updates? Then what would you recommend to another playthrough? And then for new players who have been learning the game by somehow watching this series, then please let me know what did you think about it. Oh, some of our villagers lack of water. We'll need to wait to be home, or we'll just send someone to the well. Let's not take any risks. Let's just send someone to the well. Anyway, Zebora, she can do that for now. She's not yet needed at the pigsty. Go to work at the well. Here what I should do is just make like 20-30 buckets. We have tons of logs anyway, and with these 20 to 30 buckets full of water, there will be no more problem. So several of you have followed this series from the beginning, and well, I'd like to thank you very much for your support during all these playthroughs these past couple of weeks. This has been really supporting me. It's been really nice, and I appreciate it very much. I know I say it every episode, right, as part of my outro, but I actually really mean it, you know. I mean, when you're a content creator and you decide to play and create a playthrough, it's in order to share with the people. So thank you very much for supporting me during all this time. This has been really a pleasure. And here we arrive in Rolnica. Here we are, Yamina.
Hello there.
Hello.
Whatever you need, I've got it.
You got everything? Okay. Well, we are mostly into your pigs. And we have how much? 8,000. Okay. We have largely enough. We don't need that much, I guess. Okay. We buy one male hog. Yes, you can go to the pigsty. There is food for you already. That's perfect. And then one female. There. And we have a bit more money. You know what? Let's get a piglet female. Yep, we can afford. Why not? Then I think no need to have more than that, because then if we put more than that, well, it's good to keep slots for them to make babies, and then when you're maxed out, you can sell some of them. So no need to have more than that, I think, at the beginning. Also, they will generate manure like crazy, and it's actually more than needed for the field we have when we have this size of a village. Now we need, importantly, to have someone to take care of them. So Casimir, you are going to shift to the pigsty now. Animal breeder. Yep. Brilliant. Okay. We have 3 people lacking of water. Isn't she working at the well? Or she's just super slow, Zebora? Anyway, as soon as we'll come back, we'll get water for everyone. So let's go home. Now, as mentioned earlier, we did this story about the Fibonacci series and the golden number. This was one topic of this playthrough. That's because I have multiple hobbies in life, right? I mean, everyone does. And I'm actually very interested in all these golden numbers topics, and knowing that this golden ratio is hidden in the Great Pyramids of Gizeh, for example, in Egypt, is quite troubling because in the contemporary theories, and this got, I'd say, discovered, if we can say like that, long after we built allegedly the pyramids. So there are a lot of questions around this golden number, or golden ratio, I should say. And in relation to our middle-age playthrough, that was fitting well, but it's also another of my hobbies. Nothing about gaming, more about ancient mathematics and ancient civilizations. Now, as mentioned, this will be the last episode for now. It's our season finale. And at the moment, the game Icarus, which I played a little bit of the beta weekends, is releasing now. So I will likely play some Icarus while waiting for the 7 Days to Die Alpha 20. And I'm thinking to maybe play a bit of RimWorld again, or going medieval in the near future. while waiting for some more Medieval Dynasty game updates and development. There is still a roadmap from the developers with a couple of interesting things, so I guess I will play again and see if I want to create some content at that moment. Now let's see you when we are back home. And here we arrive back home, just before the sunset. Perfect timing. We have such a beautiful view here. Let's go check out on our pigs and get water for our Templars. People are getting thirsty now. Oh, they have finished work already. Filiberta is not chopping wood. Nice, they are hanging out at our Pentagon Plaza. Nice. And all our pigs are at home. Brilliant. I like to put the pigs, you know, where we have these berries. So if I continue, then I'll put a little fence all around here so that they are enclosed and they don't run all over the hamlet. And at the same time, it's giving them some berries and it's preserving the berries. So whenever I need to get berries, I can easily go get some. And I know where to get it. So, our buckets. Now looks, our people are drinking a lot. Okay, everyone can drink as needed now. Nice. Oh, it's Casimir and Mildreda. You're pretty fast, Casimir, huh? Already hanging around? Yeah, please enjoy and take care of this hamlet. It has been really a pleasure to have all of you join us. Bolimira, you want to join as well? Please come. It would have been so nice if we could just instruct them to come here, but they cannot. We'll go say goodbye to Filiberta as well. And I hope you will all enjoy, or I hope you have enjoyed this this playthrough as much as I did. And Filiberta, take care, and see you upstairs in a minute. Please wait for me. Don't sleep yet. We can move on the chapter 9 or 10, I think, which is to have an heir, right? We'll get going with that. So thank you everyone for watching. I hope you have enjoyed very much, and we'll catch up each other in the future in other guides or other games. And have a good day and take care. You can follow me on Twitter, of course, as usual, and you can also catch up with me on the community page of the channel, where I will post this short video introducing a little bit more than my brief explanation on the Fibonacci sequence and the golden ratio. Take care. Cheers.